bum bum bum. Oh, oh. Test. Wait, oh shit, I can't hear. Test. Okay, I heard my voice. That's good. Today, we're gonna do something interesting. I'm sorry it took a little while for me to get started, but I've brought to us the Gidgetron actually has a purpose now. His purpose to enable compilation on our Arch device, the Arch block. Wowie! Welcome to the '90s, by the way. '90s technology, truly. Nah, if they had this in the '90s, bro, that'd be the future right there. '90s. But '90s camera mode, of course. How amazing! Oh my god! Why did I set up my screen selector like that? I got my data center ready to do data center things. Yeah, we're gonna be doing stuff and things. We're gonna set up DTC compiler, or no, distributed. No, not DTC compiler. That's for the fucking device trees. I don't know. We could set up one of those. We could do that. That's my bad. Also, for I screwed up the internet earlier. So what happened was I updated yesterday, and then things didn't work out because when I updated my Diet Pi router, then Diet Pi said IP forwarding, disable it. And then it was set to 0 for like 2 hours, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong. But anyway, let me go ahead and give you all a brief rundown of what I want to do today. So I want to get started with DTC compiler. What is DTC and why is it amazing? Or why is DCC compiler awesome? Or what is it called? DistCC. Distributed CC? Yeah, it really hurt because I really wanted to... It's okay, I'll stream for longer. I don't know. Let's see. I got my Pi device. Does it have a thingamatron? Did I put the thingus in? I don't think I put the thingus in there. I gotta get a thingus going. Uno momento. I put thingus in thing. Where's my other thing? Next weekend we got some interesting videos, I think, coming up. I hope I have time for them. I plan to install Gentoo on the fucking the Intel Atom board with Gentoo. What a crazy combo. That's the combo. The hybrid Intel Atom plus Gentoo. Gentoo. It's like Ratatouille but Gentoo. Setting up my Pi device. Whoa. Right, I need to get this one on the network too. Network maxing. Let's see, where's my longest cable of all time? Actually, I have something very, very long that will do us really well. This is all networking cable, but I have no idea if this works. It's like 200 feet of networking cable in like a fucking non-rolled variant. I think these are what you call rollover cable, where it's like it rolls over itself. But I also really like it because it's super long and it's not rigid. It's actually really good. I think it's a really good thing. I got this with all my other cables off eBay. Fucking amazing. Love eBay. eBay giving me great deals for. Actually, I just realized using this fucking networking cable was a jackass move. I become jackass. This was a bad idea. We need better cable. Actually, I have a better cable, is what I meant to say. Let me go through my cables with you. Dream come true. Oh, what am I even doing, bro? Where the hell is the special? What? Let me introduce you all to Shorty. I call this one Shorty. It is probably for a Cisco router. Looks like Cisco. Looks like Cisco. Smells like Cisco. Must be Cisco. Oh, cabling. You've become cable man? Nah, just wait. Just wait till I pull out the... What the hell? Oh, the big ream of cables. Scene 1. Cable maxing. The big ream. What the fuck? I put it in there, right? This one likes to play hell with new cables. It doesn't like new cables. Unless they satisfy its desires. Ah, there we go. Nice. Now we got my thin client and then my super quantum computer. Check it out. Thin client. Quantum. Very good. Let's see it kick into life. DDoS. Good job. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Very good job. Now, it's time for the cablingnification. Cable time. Cableification. Whoa! I like the internet. What's going on? Use SteamOS for gaming, please do it. Greetings, I've put a new SSD into my Windows PC. No hate, it's for gaming, and it took 3 hours to do. Just because Windows sucks. I'll think about it. Use SteamOS for gaming, please do it. Yeah, like the Linux environment ain't too bad. I mean, you don't get your Fortnites. Oh well. Archo Linux turned on. You guys heard about Archo Linux? It's like a meme OS, right? Oh fuck. Get my YYU v12 and then set it to BG3. Oh, I need my energy drink, by the way. It's so easy if you want to do the boss of Linux, use Arch Linux. What about NixOS? But yeah, Arch Linux is the boss of Linux. Got myself a new case of energy drink. Wowie. Oh, by the way, whenever we added TTS to Jester 2 on my other machine, it still like pops up your quotes from that one day, and it's just the funniest shit because then it just says that shit. I'm like, what the hell? That's so good. It's even better when it's TTS. Hell, I need to just get TTS on the chat, bro. Welcome to Arch Linux. Wowie. There's a dude at the bus stop who shotgunned a full case of monsters right there. Bro, I could do that. Hell, I think I've probably done that before. Here's some terminology. We got master node and worker node. But anyway, let me go ahead and explain. So, the plan is simple. We have a Grockenheimer, the master node, and then we have all of his little Grocklets, the workers. I don't know if I'm going to be using that one right there, although I'm probably going to just be doing something pretty simple, i.e. I don't think I even need the video. Do I want to SSH into it, or do we want to do a little bit of ricing too while we're at it? But, let's see. I hope there's not a lot of network activity, but I should be able to just... At 10.1... Look at all those IPs I got right there. Fucking A. Get that shit out of there. SSH and ricing. We'll do ricing at the end. We got plenty of time today. I really have nothing else to do. We'll go until 11 a.m. And it's 3 a.m. So we have 8 hours. The 8-hour challenge. 8 hours. I spent 8 hours in Arch Linux. This is what happened to my soul. It became devout to Archlord. And if you don't want to SSH into them, just do the -T. That's the -T jingle. Oh, now I'll try to SSH into your server. Yeah, have fun with that. Why do we have swap? Wait, oh, for swap files? I hope the swap files don't get redacted. That'd be a real shame if the swap files also got redacted. Let's just SSH into 240. But I also will be able to prove to you all that I did install Arch yesterday on the other device. Armbian. Oh, this is a different one. Don't worry about this one. This one's different. This one's different. First I must ask, do I have your permission to try to SSH into your server? Yeah, you can try that, but I wouldn't. Sure, go ahead. How are you gonna SSH into it? Well, I mean, to be honest, no, I think the IPs have changed. Yeah, IPs have definitely changed. But you can try, but I don't think you're gonna get very far. And I don't know if I'd recommend that either. All right, so these are Odroid M2s. Let's do LS CPU. I haven't done that on these. So we have spec store bypass, mitigation, speculative store bypass, disabled via PRCTL, a bunch of other stuff. It's a bit more than what the other one has. CPU. Max is 2400. Min is 408. So it's a lower power one. Stepping. What is stepping? Cortex A55. Are they all Cortex A55? It has 8 CPUs per node of the plane. So inside that box is 5 of these, by the way. So we have 5 of these devices. Now, my idea is, if you have 5 devices, and each of them has How many cores? Well, we saw last time compiling stuff. It's amazing. It needs Thingatron. So oh, my eyeballs are so tired. Thingus. Well, actually, each core can do its own .h file for the actual compilation. Anyway, so it has 4 of these. These are the low power cores. Cores per socket 4, threads per core 1, and sockets 1. So there's one CPU in there with 4 cores with 1 thread per core. So literally just 8 cores, nothing more. That's pretty typical on ARM. That's what you would see. This is a Debian system right here. So sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade. Alright, so we're doing that, and it will do all the stuff. Hit Y. You want to update it to get it up to date. And then we'll get all our systems up to date, and then we'll discuss what distcc is, why distcc matters, and why I talked about cores. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. I already said that too. You can just split up every part of the compilation from the preprocessor down to the linking step to a different system or different cores on different systems. So that way, if you have something big like the Linux kernel, for example, you could compile it theoretically much faster. However, we have slow CPUs. Now, if you had like 5 gigahertz CPUs, like x86 5 gigahertz, not only do you got a huge amount of bit space to work with, but you also have a lot of speed. So you get speed and size and workers. And if you know anything about size, it matters, because if you have a 64-bit space that you can work with and fit 64 bits into, then you could be doing 32 bits on one half and 32 bits on the other half, or vice versa, doing like 64 bits and fucking doing 4 16-bit operations, which gets into like SIMD and stuff. So that's SIMD, but then there's also multiple core systems, and that gets into like, then you have multiple cores that can do SIMD, and then you got, I don't think compilation does SIMD. It's more like, well, actually, it would if you compiled it with LLVM, with -03, because that will do SIMD on some operations, but usually it's just threading, fibers, maybe virtual threads, depending on what's being used. Java's weird. I've heard that Java has virtual threads. I think most systems have virtual threads, but like most OSs. But Java has virtual threads. It's like some weird quantum virtual threading. I have no idea. But as somebody who programs Java, not me, I just want to look like I'm programming Java or something. Anyway, let's do ls PCI should give us. Oh, no ls PCI. What LSs do I have? LSBLK, LSIPC. LS logins, LS mem, CLPDDR5, I think is on this. LS8TTR, LSNS. I've never used LSNS. Okay, so that's like a file system type stuff. IPC. Did you hear about the new biggest VM vulnerability for what? Is it like QEMU or something? I don't know. I just do computer science for fun. But yeah, I understand like why people like get into like hacking other people and stuff. Makes sense, honestly. Oh, ls tab. What about LSUSB? Ah, it does have LSUSB. Found a couple buses. Here's something cool we can do from our system right here. We can actually ping the other system, or we can use nmap sv to detect how many different systems I have up. So what I can do is open a new window. Actually, I'm not going to do nmap-sv. I'm stupid if I do that. But let's just say all 5 of those are up. That's all that we need. So all 5 of those. Oh, hey, I can actually turn out the lights from here too. Ready for dark mode? All you see is blue lights. Dark maxing. Ha! Welcome into my nuclear reactor facility. It's very blue. Come red shrink off. Beep beep. Painting. Bing. Okay, so what do I need to do next? I need to do something. Yeah, today I'm on Catchy. I actually I was thinking about trying to put the Catchy OS kernel on the Arch. You know the Odroid M1S that we were screwing around with for like a couple months now? This block right here? That uses Arch now. I now have that on Arch. We'll be looking at it today. Ricing it. Maybe. Maybe not a full rice, but... What am I doing again? Exit. Alright, so we have to do the same thing for the next one, which is going to be... sudo apt upgrade. And, so we got sudo apt update, sudo apt upgrade. I think you can do -y. Yes. Oh my god, I love Doom, bro. Long live Doom. 242. This actually makes it really easy, because all you need is this one command, and yes, it will be even easier. Even easier. Activate Italiano mode. Cook. Cook it off. Bro, Half-Life, when you get to the tank level, bro, oh my god. I was playing that tank level and I got lost. And then I ran into the B-Lord. And the fucking B-Lord shot bees at me while I was jumping over a metal beam in one of the levels. And then I landed on landmine. Sudo Pac-Man SYU, sudo Pac-Man SYU. If you didn't know, my password is I use Arch, by the way. Use it every day. That's my password. Yay. Sudo Pac-Man SYU today. Yes. Half-Life Hoot. Amazing. The dream is dead? Yeah, I know, he's quit speedrunning. Oh, this is the good one. It's 1 minute. It's the extended edition. Is my shit done yet? There we go. My shit is updating. Good stuff. Biker Gordon, bro. Biker Freeman. Do we have a 245 on here? Is there? 240, 241, 2... That's 5, bro. If you start at 0 and you count to 4, you counted 5. Okay? Pretty simple, basic math. Alright, then... I've completed my math for today. Xenian Rhapsody? These guys, bro, they're jackasses. They shoot bees at you, and then you're like, bro, my legs are exploded. Half-Life is amazing. I bet they use distributed CC for it. So let's go over DistCC. DistCC is a program to distribute builds of C, C++, and Objective-C and Objective-C++ code across several different machines on a network. DistCC should always generate the same results as a local build. It's simple to install and use, is typically much faster than a local compile. It's going to be significantly faster. So, the difference between the M1S and the M2 is that the M2 has 8 cores and the M1S has 4 shitty cores. Because the M1S uses the A55, as we saw yesterday. Which, let me get a keyboard and we can compare the two systems. Oh. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. I love that song. Alright. I now have 2 computer keyboards on my desk. Oh my god, I got 2 computer keyboards on my desk. Wrong one. Alright, I need to do my login. Alright, here we go. We're in the Rube Goldberg machine of death. We're inside of the Rube Goldberg machine of doom. I mean death, not doom. There is no doom, it's just death here. And if we go back, get shit out into there, here we just have this. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to adjusticate, but it won't let me do that. So sudo pacman syu. Alright, what do we need to do first? Sudo pacman and oh, you know, you all want me to fast fetch. Oh shit. Shit off. Display HDMI to USB. What a wonderful display. The CPU, rock chip. GPU, rock chip. LSPCI. One result, bridge, rock chip, electronics, remote signal processor. LS mod. Oh, here's another good one. uname-r 7.18. This is also a super high version for alarm. You will never see this unless somebody is very smart, which I'm not. But thanks to the guy in that tutorial we covered yesterday, I was able to get this up and working. Do not do the exact steps he did at the point where you have to set the version or check out a version from GitHub. Just check out the latest version, not the ones that say rolling, but just do the v2026.07 worked for me. For example, 2026.v26 2026.0 fucking 7. That's what works for me, so try that if you want to do this yourself. If you, for some reason, have an Odroid M1S, which I don't think most people do, because it's kind of low powered, but it's really cool. I like the Odroid M1S. It's probably one of my favorite boards, even though it hates me for some reason. Probably because I tried to install Arch on it. Arch, by the way. By the way, I use Arch. Oh my god. My daily sudo pacman syu. Amogus. Mogatoga. Huh. Let's see. System CTL status system D network. Everybody loves system D net. Bro, I fucking hate the amount of tools there are for networking. It's a good thing, but it's also bad. Fuck. Sudo pacman syu. Let's see. IP link set END0 up. sudo pacman syu. Huh. Okay. Then let's go ahead and do sudo vim /etc /systemd/network. We should see in this directory en network and eth network. So we're gonna go to en.network. Let's go ahead and pull her down here real quick. We have our IP and things set in here. That actually is wrong. I mean, it works sometimes, but you're not supposed to set the gateway in there. You're supposed to set it via default, but... Oh! I know why. Because it has to jump twice. So, this can ping any node on the network, but right now it can't download because it's not on the same network as the main stuff. So, that's the reason it's not pinging anything and not getting us anywhere. Shift, QA, exclamation point. So that's fine. You know what I can do? I can just make things great again. You know what I mean? I can just make things great again. You know how that works? I just say that I make things great again, and then they'll be great. Because people will listen. Trust me. Sudo pacman. Trust me. Trust me. Trust Nicole. Nicole, I trust. Bam, 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 bam. We will use my new favorite cable. Are you a cable enjoyer? A cable enthusiast? Well, let me show you my new cable. Wow, such girth. The lacing cable, bro. Hella cable right here. Hella cable. Pacman, SYU. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh my. Here. This shit's hella long, by the way. Let's see if it works even. I don't even know if this cable works. I got it off eBay. In my bundle of cables. My cable bundle pack, if you know what I mean. Cable bundle pack. Bro, the length on this thing, though. 2 kilometers of cabling. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use this a lot. 2 kilometers of cabling. MPGA, make PC great again? Yes, that's what I will do. Open source data center? Wowie. Sudo pacman SYU. Pacman SYU Nikov. Yes. Damn, bro. You know, safe to say, like, you'd think that this would be cooler, but, you know, it's just a normal computer. Just, it's a small form factor. Like, it's basically a normal computer. It's practically just this, but, like, n times smaller. Oh my god, the cable management syndrome, bro. If you walked in here, you'd be like, bro, this cabling is gonna make me fucking die. Alright, we Pacman SYU'd, which is okay. I don't need to do anything else for now. Alright, make this tiny. Alrighty, let's see my net. Oh, actually, let me see my bitrate, just to make sure I didn't fuck it up by plugging shit in. Alright, so here we go. Let's start reading the docs to get us all caught up to speed. DisCC is a program to distribute builds of C, C++, Objective-C, or C++ code across several machines on a network. DisCC should always generate the same results as a local build. It is simple to install, use, and is usually much faster than local compile. DisCC does not require all machines to share a file system, have synchronized clocks, or to have the same libraries or header files installed. They can even have different processors or operating systems, which is really cool because obviously they have different processors. This has a RK3566, that's an RK3588. And I don't know if that's exactly correct, but, you know, let's do inside of this. I can ping one of them, and I should be able to grab the CPU to confirm that it's that. What? 3588. Okay, maybe I changed the password. Sudo pacman. Oh, here we go. Numa nodes. What you doing? We're setting up distributed C compiler on the quantum computer. I don't know. It just sounds funny to call it quantum. Quantum's a funny word. Actually doesn't say. But, these are awesome. I like these. Cortex A76. Wait, do these have different? No, they have the same things, don't they? Do they share in the joy? FPHP? Fuck PHP. Fuck. Ghostwrite. So, just wanted to drop you a line to say that we are now using DisCC at work, and it is excellent. We have a rack of Opteron machines. Opteron. Wowie. Ding, 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 ding. This was the predecessor to EPYC, by the way. 64 Opteron processors. I mean, if you're an enthusiast and you really like the Opteron, hey, I guess that's for you. Opteron rack. Look at these. HP Pro Alliance. I guess must have used them. Sunfire Opteron. Sunfire uses Spark normally, bro. These Sunfire servers, bro. Servers are awesome. PowerEdge, the R515, True Opteron. PowerEdge is awesome. I like Dell PowerEdge. I like Dell, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. But yeah, Opteron, beautiful. I've heard the word Opteron before. It's used in old computer for parallelism. It's one of the first ones that did that. Really good. A rack of Opteron machines that we use for computational tasks, and we are now using them as a compile farm to compile our 1 million line of C, C++ tree, which can take an hour on a single CPU to recompile. I'm guessing this is one MLOC or 1 million lines of C or something like that. I don't know. Huge. Recompile if we to recompile if we want to change certain header files. We tried using Sun's grid engine to do this. We already use it to schedule our computational jobs, but the combination of its pulled operation and overhead NFS led to a little improvement and greatly stressed our network. With this CC compile, times are way down and my productivity has greatly improved. The two best features for me are its low impact on the network and its simplicity. Thanks a lot for a great tool, Jeremy Barnes. Thank you a lot for this great excerpt that I read to everybody. Alright, so the 60-second instructions, they say for each machine, download distcc, unpack and do .configure and make and sudo make install on each of the servers. Run this cc d-daemon Gordon Freeman. Wow. And with dash allow parameters to restrict assets. So let's go ahead and do these 60-second instructions. I don't really like the idea of doing 60-second though. I'd prefer to do it slower, but we'll go ahead and do that soon TM. So that's the step-by-step procedures. Let's go ahead and download distcc compiler. Wowie. Lax Lexer. The released on 2021. Not bad. But we need the source code. Preferably. So there was updates last month. Let's see. Pump functionality from Google Inc. Oh no. Archonius, you're still alive. Bro, there's no rubber on the bottom. If it wants to slide, it's gonna hella slide. But you know, to make it not slide. This will prevent it from slide. I am prevent slide. I hope it didn't die. See, these little guys, bro. These tiny guys. They're actually little guys. Yep. Pretty much read all of that shit. So do we want to compile it ourselves? Let's get the source code. I like compiling shit. So we're going to try to compile this with Clang. Download zip. Yes. Download the zip file. The zip file. What? And then we're going to go ahead and cd into downloads. ls. We should have the new file downloaded. Fortran. Oh, wow. I wonder if there's a distributed... There definitely is a distributed Fortran compiler. You know them scientists, them fucking Isaac Kleiners, bro. They need that distributed Fortran. Let's see. Where is my Fortran? Where is my this CC master. SCP dist to let's see if it's still up actually. Let's open another terminal and just verify that it's ping fucking 10.1.10.239. No, 238. That's the one we're sending it to. Because it has a bunch of tools on there. And I'm not compiling this on Cache. Cache's my office computer, technically. That's what I call it. The fucking office gaming PC. Office gaming PC? No, it's my Retro 2000s PC from 2014. So I can play Half-Life in fucking Ultra 2014 mode. 2014! With my AMD Radeon 340X OEM. OEM graphics card. So yeah, we can do SCP. Heisenberg. 10.1.238. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna throw an except. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't. I did SSH to it yesterday. Play Half-Life in 8K. Bro, I bet the OpenGL would explode at that point. Anyway, we can SSH into there, and do home. Oh my god. I forgot my password. What the hell? Amogus, Bobby. The answer to all my problems was Amogus. Probably played at 16K. Yeah, and that little Optiplex. Yes. Well, that mini tower. I think there's a bigger Optiplex too, by the way. I want to get the bigger Optiplex. The bigger Optiplex. Wowie. Wow, that's enough. Ba 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 ba. View5S. Dell Precision is the high end of Optiplex, by the way. Same for XPS, but Inspiron base. Bro, Inspiron's so cool. I couldn't read it because my eyeballs are tiny. I'm sorry, guys. Doom. I like Doom, bro. Are we gonna distributed CC compile my Doom? Doom maxing? Alright, but we also need to compile for the Armbian targets too. We'll just copy it all into all the nodes and then compile it like that. Unless I learn how to use CMake. Alright, so I should have unzip. Sudo pacman dash Oh, I guess there is unzip. Proceed with installation, yes. My dad was asking a bit ago about why his PC was slow. Then I found out he was running a 1 Titan card on a monitor that was 4K with only 32 gig of RAM and an old CPU trying to edit 4K videos. You should have just installed Genshu for him, by the way. Alright, so we have, unless again? I'm gonna leave inspect.dts. It's actually the device tree layout. So I actually used DTC yesterday to, take apart the device tree so I could look at it and look and see if I could use my panel. That'll be a future episode if I get to it. We'll try to install a panel on it so I can make my dream come true of having an ArchPad tablet, bro. Arch Linux tablet. That would be cooking. That would be awesome. With size 200 font, like I need like a 24-inch tablet with touchscreen that I can use, because otherwise I won't be able to see it, probably. No SSHing. Alright, we're gonna unzip this CC. This CC master. So let's go ahead and RM dash F it's archive. His mind thought that if he spent thousands way back then, which to him was a short bit ago, could run fine, high-end things well in the future. That's fair, but also I don't know. I mean, to be honest, you'd wish it would do that, but you know how it goes. New tech comes out, new features, and then your CPU is obsolete because Mr. NVIDIA Jensen just released a new ISA for his GPUs or something. Or, whoever's in charge of AMD comes up with some new floating point extension that nobody's heard of yet. Like the 183-bit floating point extension, which is coming soon. Trust me, guys. It's going to be released by ArchTod. And it's going to be for Skyrim 6. But yeah, that shit comes, and the next thing you know, your CPU is obsolete, and your silicon's been obsoleted in so many ways. Cat, read me. No, we don't need readmes. To-dos, autogens. What is autogen? Me looking through this shit. Then when I helped him, he asked what the best GPU to buy, and I told him to use the 470 or 5070 would be fine. But no, he wanted the best, so now he wants a 5090 or a non-consumer GPU. It's like an old GPU. I don't know. Let's see. AutoCal. Off-conf. I don't like off-conf, by the way. Personally, I think that company's evil. Off-conf, by the way. Let's see. There's a make file. Let's do, let's look at the docs, by the way. Welcome to the 90s, oh. And also, if you're planning to swap GPUs, if a PSU cable is available, then make sure to buy a GPU at half of the power limit. You can buy a GPU, but make sure it's below or at half the power limit. Yeah. Well, I know I build a lot of PCs for my family. I build a lot of PCs for myself, honestly. Well, I do refurbs. You a professional builder? Me, no. I wish. See, that'd be my dream, is to build a whole data center of PCs, make it open source, and then everybody can visit it. And, I don't know, code for me. Spend 2,000 years... Oh, and then have my own D-Lang classes to teach people D-Lang. So that way there's not as many brain rot vibe coders in the world. Because they'll be off-balanced by the amount of good-brained D-Lang programmers. Yes and no, I want to start my business, but I'm still trying to make sure I start it right. But I'm really good at finding deals too. Yeah, same. I'm gonna build the servers. That's what I'll do. For my massive data center. Anyways, if I can ask. Yeah, sure, go ahead. What am I doing? Is there a guide to... Actually, it's probably on their website. Gentoo. I like how they got Gentoo there. Vibe coders, scary. Yeah, they are the scariest thing of all time. Retracted because I was gonna ask something that wasn't compatible. Okay. Oh, I like that they linked their source code. That's actually a good thing. Let's just try making it. Do we need we need environmental variables though, right? I think we need environmental variables. Make. Are you sure I can still help? Well, make dash J N proc. I hope it doesn't just go like, yeah, you can't do that. Oh fuck, my ear pressure is ringing. I'm le giga dumb. I am le turbo dumb. There is a make file. CMake. CMake. I wonder why some PCs have, I think vibe coders aren't even human. Yeah. I think some PCs have like funnels to the rear exhaust on the CPU cooler. Does that improve cooling performance somehow? I don't hear it running fast. I think it's just like it's like for workstations and shit. Like I've seen a lot of workstations that are like that, and servers. You'll see a lot of servers. They have like a plastic sheath on the inside. Server plastic airflow thing. I don't know what it's called, but you'll see like they have plastic airflow on the inside of. Let me just look up Dell PowerEdge. It's a good example. T310. Insides. Let's see, good example of Dell PowerEdge insides. I'm not seeing the ones that have the... Ah, here we go. See that big old block of plastic goes over the one CPU that's in there. So that's how they do airflow. I think that's what you're talking about, right? But yeah, that's like airflow. You see like that. That's something that you see. But I think the air comes out this side. So what you want with airflow is you want it to go out the top because of physics. You want it to just rise up through the top and go across pretty much. Alrighty. Let's just keep reading. For more, see the install file. Let's see. Build and install. Alright, this CC is a free software. You can redistribute it or modify it under terms. Sudo apt install GCC. Alright, so here's the build requirements. For anything that we want to build it on, we need this. I think I should have all of that. Hopefully. And then we'll be good to go and try this out. Repeat installation for each server machine. So run distcc on each server machine with -- allow instructions. Alright, yeah. So we'll do this one first. So we'll do autogen.sh, first step. And then we'll go through from there. So that's what the autogen.ssh is. Perl warning. Now run /configure and then make. /configure? Good job, Mr. Freeman. Now we can destroy the anti-mass spectrometer. Very good. This is very cool. Pac-Man SY Unikov. C99. Oh, I was reading about GCC too, by the way. So I've been reading a lot lately about these compilers and shit, so I can learn. You hit the jackpot? Bro, that was me last week. I got myself the Dell Power Edge, but it's at my friend's house, so I'll just have to get it at some point next week. Config making config. Good job, Mr. Freeman. This config is on fire. This config is on fire. So, while this is doing its things, stufferonis, if you will, this config is on fire. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Let's go ahead and let me explain some stuff about GCC. Well, about C programming. C programming starts with C preprocessor. My fucking alarm is going off. LB 5 Minuten. I don't know. 30 euro. 30 euro. 30 quid. Is it stuck in a loop somehow? Probably. I don't know. It figured it out on the first one. Let me double triple check. Beam beam. CMake error. Okay. Sudo hack. Let's try sudo. What? Succo? Succo Pac-Man. Yeah, Succo Pac-Man. And Mogus. Oh, I just didn't have Perl. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Maybe I should install base devel. PHP. Warning, please check your locale settings. Oh, okay. Time? Locale time is unset. Setting locale failed. How does one fix Perl setting locale failed? Failed on Arch Linux TTPs. Very simple AI guide, but literally the simple one. Just sudo the fucking shit. Sudo localgen. I just give it the boot. Wowie. Wowie zowie. Nice. Good job. I forgot that we still have to do like parts of the Arch installation because I didn't do the full thing yesterday. Gen locale. How long is this supposed to take for the locale gen? Ah, good. Now, try autogen.sh. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Alright, now we're good to run .configure. I like to configure my stuff. I like make files for my... You know what Linus Torvalds used? He used make, by the way. I think he used make. I think that's why make exists. Isn't GNU make? Isn't it GNU make? GNU maxing. Oh, wowie. Wowie zowie. What'd it do? DistCC 3.4 configured. 2002 to 2025. Martin Poole. Portions. Copyright 2005 Google Inc. This program is free software. You can redistribute it and or modify it under the terms of the GNU General Public License as published by the Free Software Foundation, either version 2 of the license or at your option any later version. This program is distributed in the hope that it will be useful, but without any warranty, without even the implied warranty of merchantability or fitness for particular purpose. See the GNU General Public License for more details. You should have received a copy of the GNU General Public License along with this program. If not, write to the Free Software Foundation, INC 51 Franklin Street, 5th floor, Boston, Massachusetts, 02110-1301 USA. One step closer to my main goal of installing Gentoo on it. I bet that's what it is. Gentoo. Bro, Gentoo is actually pretty cool. I like Gentoo, by the way. I like Gentoo. That's why I got into DistCC. So we can do DistCC Gentoo. Maybe. Genetui. Cook it off. Oh, shit. And then I can do make. The make files. Beanie deenie dee. Deenie dee. CMake, makefile interrupt. What was it doing? Mr. Freeman, what are you doing? W missing, W... Oh, dash optimization 2. Nice. Good job. I guess it will just work. What the? Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Make dash... What was it again? Configure. /configure. Redo the configuration step. I think it needs something that I don't have installed. Let me go ahead and verify that I have everything installed for this. They say to do it on Ubuntu. I think it's called Ubuntu, by the way. I think I heard somebody say Ubuntu. Should have Python 3.14. Make, then make check, then make install, then make install check, then update distcc symlinks. Alright, cool. Make install will install the CC as follows. Okay, so then I can just make install. Nice. Ah. Make install. What the? This dude needs to see that WeBOS lol. WeBOS? Yeah, I've seen WeBOS. I think somebody mentioned it. Make install will install this CC as follows. Well, it says first you gotta make it after you configure it. Let's see though. I wonder if it's a problem with it being on ARM. Well, it should work on ARM. Make. Oh, good. Goody. Discards qualifier. I can't see because that fucking shit's in the way. Mr. Freeman. Don't forget to update your packages first. No, they're good. Sudo pacman SYU. I wonder if this actually is the problem. Core is up to date. Make. W error discarded qualifiers. Meant NiArch Linux? Oh, okay. Let's see, what do we need for the thingy? We need apt-get install GCC, make Python 3, setup tools, autoconf, pkg-config, and libopt-dev. Let's see what we need for it. Dist cc on Arch Linux. Oh, wrong one. Linux tech tips, please help me. Give me Linux tech tips today. Wowie. Wow. 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 Sudo pacman SYU. Installation. Install the distcc package. Yeah, but I want to compile it myself. Look at this. There's actually a distcc package. But it's x86. And, I don't know. I wonder if I could just... I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to sudo pacman distcc. I want to compile it myself. That's part of the episode, is us compiling shit for the sake of compiling shit for fun. Compile it yourself gaming. That's the future of gaming right there. Send them the source files for Skyrim so they can compile. That way you don't have to waste your compute compiling it. Just make the customer do it. Yeah. Consumer, customer, whatever. Plain mode. Export path. Officially stop pump. Pump. I like that. Without make pkg. cross-compiling. Arch Linux x86 as clients, Arch ARM as volunteer. Alarm. For distcc Arch Linux ARM. Nah. Compile distcc. I am compiling it myself from source. Let's see what it has for me. What tools do I need? Please tell me that and I'm good to go. Popped in GTK3. Oh, we need GTK? It's not a CLI tool? Oh, wowie. Okay, we need to do some ricing then. Soon TM, we need to rice. Billions must rice. I'm about to rice, probably, in this episode. Well, before the end of the episode. But we need popped into GTK3, so, very nice. Ah. Without popped? Common /configure options. Okay. Prefix to install instead of the system default. Without popped. What is popped? P-O-P-T. And then also GTK3. What is popped? Bro, all this lame shit in my web browser needs to get out. I don't have to type Linux for everything. Oh my god. Parse command line options. Okay. Sudo pacman install that shit. Alrighty. Popped OS, bro. And then we'll start ricing as well. Once we compile this, we will rice, and then, yeah. So, oh, but also we're gonna install on the other ones. We'll set them up as servers. Looks like bloatware to me. Okay, let's yeah, let's do some rice. Let me set up the splitter. Ooh, I want to get the splitter. Cause you know what I don't like? Bro, I need the full screen mode. But also, I also need to have chat enabled so I can see chat. But anyway, we'll install pops for now. So let's find ourselves desktop? I mean, I guess. I would have thought this would be like a command line only tool, but apparently it has other stuff too, like a GTK status reporting thing. So like, I now need a desktop. Let's figure that out. What desktop flavor will I go with today? FVWM3? I've been using FVWM3 hella, but I don't know if I want FVWM3. Well, actually, let's go with something lighter. Let's go ahead and do some desktop shopping then. Shop for our beautiful Arch desktop. What flavor of Arch do I want on this episode? Let's see. Arch window managers. After steps CWM, evil WM, but rewritten from scratch. Open box. Yeah, but what are the cool ones? One of many of the TWM. KDE. He's got plasma. Tiling. Dynamic. You got dynamic tiling. FVWM3 is familiar though. Maybe I should go with something familiar. Stacking. Well, I want 90s. Take me to the 90s, bro. Give me that fucking retro desktop. Because my ears be ringing. Wowie. This window manager strives to be quiet, small, and stable on its job. Will stay out of your attention. Oh, and also Metacity. Running on GNOME users. GNU user. Kwin. Isn't this fucking Kwin, KDE? Window manager for X. Which ones use Wayland? Let's not do Wayland, bro. Wayland, big bad. No Wayland. Wayland is a bad FVWM is like the best one. By the way, just saying, FVWM is the best one I've ever used. But we'll try it. Maybe we don't have to do a different one. Claude's tab web fucking AWM, 2BWM. Let's see about desktop environments though. No, we hate KDE on this channel. Get that fucking slopware out of here. Deepen. Kwin. Oof. KDE Plasma. Wowie. LXDE. Yes. But I don't like mainstream. We go for the cool one. Sonic DE. Oh, I saw Sonic DE. Custom. Yes, you can make your own custom one. Desktop is like you're not setting up everything yourself. But then you also get window managers, and when window managers get involved, then you're like, oh, might consider GNOME reliable. Well, I don't know, lol. GNOME is pretty cool. I've seen GNOME on Ubuntu. IceWM? Muffin. Window and compositing manager of Cinnamon. Cinnamon, bro. I haven't used cinnamon in a while. What if I set up cinnamon? Arch, Linux, Windows, Vista. Desktop environment. I'm getting that Windows Vista vibe. Ah, KDE. Well, GNOME offers better global theme support for GTK applications. Ubuntu? Ew. For lighter approach, OpenBox or Fluxbox with Compiz provide some visual flair, but they... Okay, I'm familiar with Fluxbox, but there's also OpenBox. Fluxbox, it's pretty good. That is certainly the humanity. Yeah, that is like fucking greatest auto-translate of all time. Plasma. How would KDE run on a fucking... KDE is bloat. We will never use KDE on this channel. You can also just use KDE Plasma. Yeah, but this is Arch. We like to build ourselves. We like to make our own desktop from scratch. Let's see, OpenBox or Fluxbox. Let's see about OpenBox. Take me to the images. Okay, I think we could work with that. Windows Vista clone. What about LXD? Oh, OpenBox. Oh my god, I heard about this. Use DWM? Bro, everybody's got their own LXDE. You think LXD would be nice? Not bad. I could do LXD. Plasma Windows Vista style theme. Bro, what? It's probably like AI generated. Arch with KDE 4.4 desktop. Man, KDE, bro. It's like staring me in the face with a shotgun saying, "You will use KDE. Or else." Ah, it's one of these ones. OpenBox. OpenBox is beautiful. OpenBox is love. Look at that shit. Oh my god, bro. OpenBox. Ubuntu. Oh, Windows Vista alternatives? What is this? What website have I found myself? Windows Vista, Linux Mint, or Ubuntu? I love AI generated images. Thank you, Google. Yes, thank you, Google, for making images shitty again. Cinnamon. Cosmic Budgie GNOME. LXDE, not a bad suggestion. There was also OpenBox, though. I think we'll probably go OpenBox. But if we wanted it to be really stupid simple, go KDE. ISTG makefile is so dumb it doesn't check my headers to see if they need to be recompiled, only source files. Are you doing it with this CC too? Bro, this CC? Or by the end of the stream, we're gonna have it set up. At least I hope. I hope I don't get too distracted racing. KDE Plasma. Plasma Mobile. Cosmic. That is new, made of Rust, and also have tiling. Yeah. That's what Linus Tech Tip use. That's how we know it's bad. Cosmic, by the way, is a crust based, which is like Rust utils. Rust utils. Ew! Who wants fucking garbage in their shit that's made of Rust? Oh, let's rewrite it in Rust. Let's make it shitty. Let me rewrite it in D-Lang and make it shitty too. I can do that as well. Watch me. LXDE or LXQTE. I wonder if there's an LXDE theme for Windows Vista theme. I like Windows Vista. I want to have a Windows Vista ARM machine so bad, bro. Ah, look at that. How to make it look more like Windows Vista. Here we go. Addictive tips for a Linux addict like myself. Why would they name a language after something bad like rusting? Because the language is slowly rusting everything it touches, including C++. Any code that was written in C++ is also rusting now because of the rust. So the rust is C++++, and it's rusting C++. It's like if you take C++ and you add oxygen. It's C++ O2. Actually O3 because it's negative or something. I don't know. One of the key features of Windows Vista is a search functionality, blah, 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 blah. Users had that sort of, by far, overhauling a Linux desktop environment requires a few things, but by far the most important. So git clone boomerang project Redmond themes. Lastly, apply to the theme. We're gonna go cinnamon then. Oh no, is cinnamon good? What do you guys think of cinnamon? I think cinnamon's pretty good. But do I want cinnamon? Do I want cinnamon? Oh, bro, I'm going cinnamon then. See if the if KDE's bloat, then cinnamon must be better. Nice, nice, nice. But he says you can also do it on LXDE or XFCE. I've used cinnamon. Let's go cinnamon then. Yeah, what's budgie then? Budgie says lightweight, right? Ooh, purple. Purple maxing. This would be a nice rice. 8 best RSS readers for Windows 10. Fuck Windows 10, bro. We're using Linux Vista. That's what I'm gonna do. What about LXDE? How's LXDE look, by the way? This is the best listicle of all time. I love this one. LXDE wouldn't be a bad idea. But it's like the one that comes with the Pi. Or, no, XFCE4 was Pi. There's also mate. I don't know what mate is. Nice, good job, Mr. Freegan. Cinnamon has a lot of customizability. Should be pretty simple to install. Let's go ahead and do it. Sudo pacman-s cinnamon. Let me check what it actually says I need to install. And it should install all the dependencies, like if it needs Xorg, or if it needs Wayland, or if it needs something else. My ear is ringing. I'm reading a lot of stuff right now. My brain cells are being fried. Oh goodness. Arch desktop environment. Arch and stew. Somebody told me about Arch and stew. I think it's just cinnamon. What was I doing? Ah. Amuse Babby. Yes, please. Go with GNU free fonts, by the way. Yes. Sudo Pacman, yes I do. I'm so mad Spotify doesn't even have an English audio book version of Project Hail Mary. Damn. Wowie. Welcome to the 90s. 90s cam, activate. I have so many tabs open. Dell PowerEdge, Dell PowerEdge, Dell... GNU, Ruby. I like Ruby, by the way. That is my favorite programming language. Odroid VU5S. This is what we're gonna install once we have everything looking like Windows Vista. So I got my my Linux Vista server. It's gonna be fucking sweet. Oh, I need to get like a... I could just move my TV over there and just have my TV set up and plugged into that shit. plugged into a splitter. Or I could just keep doing what I'm doing. Honestly, we could just use what is it, VLC Studio? And just VLC and just watch the fucking capture card through VLC, but it doesn't work as good as using OBS Studio does nowadays, for me at least. Let's see, is it done yet? Sudo done yet? So we should just be able to install this GTK4. Oh, wowie. Nice. Good job, Gordon Freeman. Beep, 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 beep. Wowie. Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim. Elder Scrolls 5, NVIDIA Tech Max. What does that say? I don't think we're gonna have enough time to play any Quake. I was thinking we'd have time to play Quake for like 5 minutes, but no, it doesn't take that long to install. Cinnamon. My desktop is installing today. You know, desktops are the easy mode, though. You know, you install a desktop, you're set up. You install FVWM3, you have to set it up yourself. What an astute observation from the fish department. Department of Fish. We probably also need a greeter. Let me verify that we don't need a greeter. Which I should have been doing that before we finish compilation. But let's go up. So... make sure you're not using XF86 video Intel. XEED, fallback mode. On the event of when Cinnamon crashes, its fallback mode activates to prevent open windows. In this mode, you need to install Metacity package and GNOME panel to have a taskbar. Nice. Display manager. Choose Cinnamon or Cinnamon software rendering from the menu in a display manager of your choice. Yep, I knew I needed one of these. So there's console versions, and then you have these graphical ones. So we installed Xorg, I think, probably. Now the thing is that you would need to configure these two login daemons. Freeman. Loading display manager. Plasma Login Manager, the preferred KDE Display Manager. We have the LXDM. I'm going to go graphical since my other one uses console. So graphical, you have LXDM. Let's see what LXDM is like. Light DM. Light DM. I have two keyboards in front of me. I like Linux. Linux Starbolts. Okay, we're going with Light DM. By the way, I like Light DM. I saw Endeavor OS. Bro, Endeavor OS, isn't that also a cool OS? Pseudo Pac-Man Endeavor. Question: how late or early is it for you? You never seem to sound tired. I drink energy drinks, but it's 4:39 in the morning. But yeah, no, I'm not tired when I'm streaming or doing this stuff because it's stuff I like to do. So why would I want to be tired doing it? It's stuff I enjoy, so I wouldn't want to be tired doing it. But also, like, I wouldn't need to drink an energy drink to not be tired. I could just not be tired. What about React OS? It looks cool. I haven't seen React OS. I don't know what it is. I think my other one uses LY or CDM. What do you see? Or something else. Anyway, Greet D. System D, Greet D. Yes. What is LXDM? Actually, we're going Light DM. I said Light DM, we're going Light DM. Sudo Pacman -s Light DM. Gordon Freeman. How do I spell that again? Nice. Yes, we will install this. Xorg server. Wowie zowies. Nice. Alright, that's cool. We have that now. We have LXDM. I hope that fucking Cinnamon doesn't use Plasma. Or fucking Wayland. Because I just want to use Xorg. Personally, I'm an Xorg enjoyer. I could have swore that Cinnamon uses Xorg, so... Cinnamon Xorg. Oh, wrong keyboard. Cinnamon Xorg. Cinnamon. Command not found. Oh, are we still in big mode? Sorry, I was trying to search for Cinnamon Xorg. Good. We hate Fedora. I hate Fedora. It's fucking gross. Gross OS. Let's go straight to Light DM. What? God damn it. Light DM. Cross-desktop display manager. Its features are cross-desktop. Good. Install the Light DM package. You probably want to install the... Oh. Wait. I didn't want a display manager. Oops. I just realized we just need a greeter. Wait, what was I reading again? From the menu in a display manager, choose the synonym or... I'm now confused. So choose graphical login. Display manager. We need a greeter though. We don't need these. Oh wait, but a display manager. What? How is Light DM? Wait, oh, okay. So these are what we need? Alright, so you want to sim link it. And that's how you do that. etc/systemd/displaymanager.service. So I should just be able to like do light DM and it opens. Aha, okay. Yeah, so we need to do X in it. Or no, yeah. It should just be like X in it. X server. Okay, maybe not. I don't remember what it was, but one of those two. If you have X installed. Let's see. I want appropriate system D service. The shell files. Let's go back. Light DM GTK greeter. Sudo pacman RNS actually no because I don't know if we want those. But what is light DM anyway? Xorg server? So, light DM GTK greeter. Okay, let's go light DM GTK greeter. Oh, wrong keyboard. Oops. Light DM and GTK greeter. I want to see what that looks like. Is that the thing we're looking for? Images. Ah, we don't need that. That's terrible. Oh, okay, so that's light DM is the default greeter. So I'm still reading. Sorry. if the default target for to boot into is graphical.target, then this should work out of the box. If not, you might have to reset a default.target symlink to point to the default graphical target. And after enabling the display manager's service, a symlink display-manager service should be set in /etc. So you may need to use the -- force to, okay, using systemd login d. Session configuration. Okay. We need to, I don't know, really. We need to do some stuff. So we got light DM. We need to set it up. Runs display servers, runs greeters to allow users to, allows greeters to, okay. And then key features of light DM are cross desktop, lightweight, and awesome. Yeah, cool. Light DM GTK greeter. Greeter has no requirements. Write your own. So we need to set up light. What are the steps though? So follow display to start. Okay. Loading display manager. Enable the appropriate systemd service. Sudo systemctl enable light DM. Whoa! I've been sucked into a fucking quantum void. Holy shit. What? Sudo what? Alt F2. Oh, thank God. Hopefully I didn't break it. Maybe I shouldn't have done the -- now part. Alright, okay, we're good. We're in a TTY. Awesome sauce. So next, if XDM is enable XDM instead. If the default target to boot into is graphical.target, then this should work out of the box. If not, you might have to reset a custom default target symlink to point to the graphical target. See systemd change default target to boot into. So then here, systemd get default. These are not hard to follow, you just click links. Systemctl get default. Yes, I meant that. Insert this, delete that, emoji. Graphical target, okay. So it's graphical target. And it says, if the target to boot into is graphical.target, then this should work out of the box. If not, you might have to reset a custom default target symlink to the point of the default graphical.target. After enabling the display manager service, a symlink display manager, and then you may need a -- override to set those. So there's also 2.1 using systemd login d. In order to check the status of your user session, you can use login CTL. All poll kit actions like suspending the system or mounting external drives will work out of the box. I don't think we really need to do that. Session configuration. Many display managers read available sessions from /share/user x sessions. Let's try sudo reboot -h now. Mogatoga. Bobathy. He's Jimothy's cousin. Bobathy is the cousin of Jimothy, by the way. By the way, I use arms. Oh my gosh. Oh, is it no booty? Oh shit. What if it's not a boot anymore? Oh god, what if we broke it that fast? Oh shit. It is booting. Good job. Failed to display light display manager. Alright, let's go ahead and control Alt F2 into a TTY instance then. Sudo pacman SYU. Heisenberg. So I think we need X org or X session. Let's see. Let's see. Do we need X org? Enable X org at startup. Graphical. Graphical target. Graphical.target Linux. I'm confused, eh? Is installed and enabled. Alright, so we have one that, but it doesn't want to do shit. Where are we at? Control Alt F1. So let's see what happened. Failed to start system CTL status. Light DM dot service for details. Okay. So let's go ahead and Control F2. System CTL status light DM. Enabled, preset, disabled. Result. Since Saturday 2017. Exited status 1/failure. Active failed. Result. Start limit since 9 years. 9 years ago? I don't know how it's got that, but okay. Started, requested, repeated too quickly. Failed with result of start limit hit. And failed to start light DM manager. Do we have X server even? Xorg. Sudo pacman -syu s xorg actually and X server. You need X render if you have multiple monitors. We don't need that, so default is all. See, that's a good thing that I didn't do that one, because I just need X-server. Up to date, reinstalling, yes, sure, just reinstall it. X start X. That's what it's called. Is this start dash X? What? Hold on. Don't it need the Xorg server? Because, let's see. There should be the joys of installing a desktop environment. Yeah. 100%. Well, no. Window managers are harder, though. Well, actually, I don't know. Window managers might be easier because I don't remember it being this hard. I just remember just setting up, like, Xorg and some other shit, and then it just worked. Xinit-X session will provide you the option to run Xinit RC as a session. Xinit RC. Xinit. Xorg, X-Start-X. StartX at login. I don't think we have StartX. Start X. No? Start. Stat. X. X dash server. What the hell? There ain't no X server? I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb, but let's go back up. Xorg. The start and Xorg display server is the front end for Xinit. Sudo pacman -x. Package name Xorg Xinit. Xinit. It's Xorg -Xinit. My bad. Here we go. Yes. And Xauth and all of that stuff because they need to exist. Now we can sudo reboot -h now. I bet this won't work because I need to configure X resources and everything X related. But if it does miraculously work, I'll be very happy. I'll be a very happy guy. Very, very happy. Very amogus today. Are you feeling very amogus today? No. Amogo-S skibbity. No failures so far. Holy shit. Shitteronies. What am I working on? Setting up the rice. But soon setting up the beautiful distributed C compiler. Odroid M1S login. God damn it. I kind of knew it wasn't gonna work. Because that was expected. Amogus skibbity, yeah. 100%. I am forget my password is actually Amogus. Alright, so I got myself logged in. Let's see. Let's try StartX. Arch Linux on ARM. Okay, cool. Errors from XBComp are fatal to the X server. Could not resolve keys. XF86. Electronics privacy screen off. Errors from XBConf. What? That's fun. Okay, let's see. Multiple symbols. That's truly beautiful. X11, Xinit RC, Xterm. But anyway, I think it just has to do with that I haven't configured anything really. Going through the list of things. Display manager. So we go to Xinit. Wowie. So we installed the xorg-xinit package. StartX. Did I try StartX or did I just run xinit? Okay. Xinit. Oh wow. Could not resolve keysim XF86. Yeah, so that's a problem. That has to do with the display manager. Let's go ahead and read about it a little bit more and think about why we chose to use Cinnamon. Going through my list of things, I gotta look at which one has my fucking shit in it. Alright, so if you prefer Cinnamon to start Cinnamon manually from the console, XX Cinnamon. Restarting Cinnamon. Graphical login. Choose Cinnamon or Cinnamon software rendering from the display manager of your choice. There was a section where it said actually, Alex DM, right? No, it was light DM. Duh. But this has information for us. I thought this one has the XF86 or whatever. Oh my god. X session wrapper. Environmental variables. Key map. GTK greeter. What was it throwing again? Something to do with XF86. Display manager. What if we can even run Cinnamon on a fucking ARM system? You'd think, yes, Cinnamon ARM, that's definitely possible, but let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Using multiple symbols for level 1 / that. Ignoring XF86 touchpad off. Symbol key F23 redefined using last definition. Symbol FK24 redefined using last definition for conflicting fields. Could not resolve keysim XF86 electronics privacy screen on. Privacy screen off. Action selection, contextual insert, and contextual query. It just needed lights DM. Oh, okay. Cinnamon. Sudo pacman -s extern. Just go ahead and put that in. Sure, why not? X in it. Okay, and it dropped us in the X terminal. So that's something that can happen. Which is not something I wanted to happen. Oh, look at this! Hit Control C a few times. And I'm at a login screen. What the fuck? Whoa. This is really cool. Invalid matrix. Invertible. Cinnamon tools. What the fucking techity? What? What the fucking shit? Huh? We need VNC session. Pronto. Oh, wowie. Oh, mice. Keyboard mouse. Mouse and keyboard. So, went. This is my Cinnamon desktop. Very nice Cinnamon desktop. What you're about to see is a guy with very little desk space and no mouse. Pseudo not a single mouse in sight. Actually, let's see if I got my other one. I do have this one. Bang! Get shit on. Today's stream. Wowie. Surely I don't have the thing for this in here. Pac-Man SYU. Oh, good. Okay, so it does work. I just need a Thingertron. Let's see. Did I put it in here? I do really wonder sometimes where I push it. Nope, not present in there. Maybe in here. Will he find the Bluetooth adapter for this? Nope. Not present in there, not present in here. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Ah, there it is. It was present in there. This will probably work for about 5 seconds. Mouse replacement syndrome. Honestly, I don't even think that this will work at all. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU Nikov. Look at that shit. Would you look at that? We have Cinnamon Desktop, but it looks really fucking slop. This is a rice right here. This is a rice and a half. I can't even... Oh, wow. Actually, we got Cinnamon. Good job. Step 2. We need to obtain more monitors. And we got a mouse that works on it. This fucking shitty ass mouse that just pulled out of nowhere. God damn. God damn, bro. God damn. Alright, I need to get a workstation on the double. Set up a working space. We will stack boxes until I have a suitable height to work on. Oh wow, this will do the trick. One. And number 2. Red box. 1 box, 2 box, red box, blue box. Alright, sitting next to my boxes, I now have my beautiful workstation. So now I have more space for all my keyboard needs. Wrong mouse right there. Alrighty, let's see. The screen is too small for my viewing tastes. My viewing taste buds. Can I resize that? Thank you, login manager. I think you're unneeded now. ARM plus cinnamon. Was this a good idea? This was not a good idea. Oh, I need a mouse pad too. I got that covered. Well, you don't technically need a mouse pad. Mouse pad. Get out of here, knife. We only needed a knife for 5 seconds anyway. The only reason I need a mouse pad for this. There we go. Because it wouldn't work out any other way. Alright, so now we got that set up. I'm gaming on my quantum server over here. Menu. So yeah, there's a bunch of widgets and stuff. And look at that, Heisenberg is logged in. Let's go ahead and see if I can reboot it using the GUI. Can one reboot the system? Xterm. I like this. It feels good. It's a good system. Escape. What is this? Why is it so tiny? Oh wow. Wait. I can right click it and it pulls up all this. Resize. But left clicking, you know why? Because my left click button's fucked up on this mouse. You have to hold left click. Oh my god, bro, this mouse is atrocious. Fucking atrocity. It's an atrocity right here. This mouse specifically. Alright, here we go. clicking. Wowie, it dropped me out of there. Okay. Let's see. So we installed Xterm and it just worked. Amogus skibbity. Yeah, good. Perfect. X in it. Let's try just X in it without cinnamon. And it should fail some portions. And then here we are in an X terminal session. I don't know what it's doing in the X terminal. Let's see. Exit. Alright, let's see if I have a mouse cursor. Oh, I do. Exit. Okay, cool. Kind of made progress. I forgot how cinnamon looked. Just sudo reboot works too, by the way. Yeah, but I want to do it now, not wait. I want to do it now. Sudo reboot -h now, please. It looks like it's got internet connection too. That's amazing. It just stops at internet connection. It's like, oh, we have an internet connection, by the way. By the way, we got an internet connection. Failed to start light display manager. Why you fail? Why did you fail? No safety feature support found. What? Oh, Logitech M325. Never had to wait. I don't know. Sorry, I was going into my base mode activate. We've been defeated by LXD Light DM. I'm sorry, but why won't Light DM? Oh, maybe on the GitHub page. Maybe that's where I saw it. They said something about if it fails, then you just giga suck. Giga suck. Sudo -u light dm dash test mode dash debug. Oh, but do I need to configure it? The system configuration provided should be stored in user/shared/conf.d etc/lightdm /conf.d, and then yeah. For example, if a sysadmin wanted to override the system configuration default session, they should make a file called with the following and then put that in there. I'm very, very excited for this then. I cannot wait to configure my LXDM. Oh, wrong mouse now. Now I got a mouse and a keyboard to get confused with. Anyway, let's go ahead and Control Alt F2 or yeah. Mogus skibbity. Oh my god. What did I say? What did I set it to again? Bro, how did I forget this? Oh. There we go. Me remembering what I am doing. We're missing something. Clearly, we either need to configure it. Let's go ahead and cat that. What it said to cat. Said cat /user /share / let me move this so I can tab. Oh, I misspelled that. There is no light DM. Hold on. Let me just read ArchWiki. Cross desktop. Okay. So enable it. But do we need to enable anything else first, or make sure that we already have X in it? It like obviously works when it starts up, but then it just fails. Maybe there's an Arch forum on this. That would be convenient. Installing light DM on Arch Linux. Oh, we might need to edit Pacman conf. Actually, let's do this. Greeter. Yes, we're going to install that. And then now we should be good. Alright, so we should have just LDM, light DM servers. Reboot and it will show us that. We'll just reboot. Yeah. Let me try sudo reboot like you said. Oh, that's actually really nice. That actually really worked. No compression, not a good format for the web if you want to save billions of pictures. How does Discord not support BMP images formats? It's literally from 1980. Whoa. We have logged into the system. Holy shit. Shit-erroneous Batman. What the fuck? Heisenberg. This is the best rice of all time. Log in. I will rice it out more between episodes. I'll do some off-camera ricing. Ricing, by the way. No, we'll get to like next weekend, or maybe tomorrow we'll do ricing. Amogus Skibbity. Log in. Pacman SYU. Pacman SYU Nikov. How brilliant day. Where's my desktop at? Oh, hey, we're on LXDM desktop? What? Add desklets. Is this is this cinnamon? I was gonna say, is this plasma? Is this cinnamon? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Stop sending me messages. This is, desktop. What? What? What the fucking shit? Hold on, I'm so close to being Linux Mint right now. Bro, imagine converting your distro. Install Linux Mint and convert it to Arch. Convert the distro itself to Arch Linux. Can you beat Ubuntu? Can you install Arch from Ubuntu? Customize? I'm trying to customize my shit. Open as root. Oh. I understand what's going on here. The screen is like 1,000% bigger than it needs. Yeah, it's actually like 4 times the viewport. It's giving me Ultra 4K, Ultra XD vision mode. Hold on. Look, we're in fucking Mint Arch. Arch Mint. Archx. Wowie. Look at my Arch desktop environment. This is so good. Wait, what is this? I've not seen this before. Is that cinnamon? That is cinnamon. Ooh. Wowie. I'm in cinnamon. But do we want to rice? I believe we need to rice. Alright, so for ricing, I'll just SCP packages over to it for ricing. For the rice tasks? Or do we want to try to install Flatpak Brave? No. No Flatpak Brave. Fuck Flatpak today. Today I say fuck Flatpak. But yeah, we've got fucking beautiful, beautiful Arch Linux. Nice. So let's go ahead and, what's this, a file browser? Unpin from panel. Sudo yes. Now let's go ahead and, do we have settings? Display settings. Oh, wowie. Resolution. I can change the resolution and the hertz. But since we're doing this over the USB capture card, let's go with like a solid that size. I want to be able to scale this up so I can see it. Oh, we could also do a portrait. We could do phone captures, bro. Play Half-Life in phone mode. Then I don't have to do any fucking editing for it. When I go to make shorts of things. Oh my god. He's got Cinnamon Arch Linux on his Odroid M1S. Oh, did it crash it? Oh, okay. It's just my mouse is being a jackass. Jackassing off. Purple. Keep these settings. Yes, keep the changes. Thank God I can actually see what I'm doing, kind of. Big mode had to be enabled. Have you played Prey? It's like a bit like Half-Life, but in space. Oh, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, we need to play that at some point. Let me see where the fucking resize is. Wowie. As long as I get a terminal open from this, we're good. We're cookinitis. Excuse me, how do you close your fucking display port? See, I can only right click. All I see is Breen. Close. Close that one too. Not minimize, I said close. Son of a fucking erg. There we go. I got my desktop set up. Let me get my Pac-Mans open. Let's see. Do we want Google Chrome on this for like the... Nah. We need Windows Explorer, bro. Obviously. Duh. Fucking... What kind of question is... I'm holding the right click button. Oh, and it just don't go at all. This is so beautiful. B-top plus, it comes with B-top. Oh my god. Thank god. Wine has an Explorer. Ooh. That will be cool for the rice. We're gonna make it look like Windows Vista. Give me my fucking X-term right fucking now. God damn it. That took way too long. Full screen my X-term. Oh my god. It's tiny. Tiny maxing. Okay. Fair enough. I'm fine with it being small. Alright, so from here, we're in light mode, but I want it to be darko mode. So let's go into here and click on this. Theme. Ah, they got a little themes app going. I can tell this was made of GTK, by the way. I think Cinnamon was made of GTK. That's why it had GTK 4 as well. But also, that's just pretty standard for, like, Arch. You would need that. Oh my god, you centered it. Why? Pac-Man, SYU. Please don't make that big again. Themes. Let's see, is there a Linux Mint store? Oh, let's get Shelly too. Yeah, Shelly, bro. Then we're cooking. We got Shelly from CatchyOS. Maybe we can get a fucking GNOME kernel running on this thing. Start mixing and matching parts. GNU Herd. Is he using GNU Herd, by the way? Oh, we haven't done a video on GNU Herd yet. I'm sure that'd be great. Downloading. Add/remove. Ah, good. Adapta Nocto. Well, this will make life really easy. Certainly. Oh, new minty. Joined with menus. New mix cinnamon transparent. Look at all these fucking flavors you got. New mix cinnamon, semi-transparent. Look at all, bro. Cinnamon is actually goated. I think cinnamon might be better than KDE. KDE. Fuck KDE, bro. We need to find one that's Vista. Where's DB and GNU Herd? What about Arch GNU Herd? What if I got that goated and I start running Void with GNU Herd and libc Musel? Musel libc. Oh, then we're cooking with that. Tier Himen. Spider Void. Cinnamon Willow Grove. That looks pretty sweet. Bro, you don't even have to rice with these. You just gotta download a theme. Look at this one. Look at that. I might try it out. Cinnamux Willow Grove. Sudo download it. Because I said so. install. Windows 10 dark theme. Silk, simple dock. Like, these have the retro, bro. Oh my god, retro themes. You got iOS X. So if you want to look like Mac, Mojave, Valve VG UI theme. Bro, you could probably make your own themes for these, by the way. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you could definitely make your own themes. Pepper. Soul Light. See, there's you know what's awesome is like you'd be like Linus Tech Tips and tell everybody to use Pop OS, right? Or you could just tell people to use Linux Mint and then go grab a special theme, so that way they feel like they're using Pop OS, but they're using something that's at least semi-decent. Minecraft? Did I see Minecraft, bro? I thought I saw like a fucking creeper. Chili's? French. En français. Comment dit-on en français? Oui, oui. Je ne parle pas baguette. Windows 10 Basic? What about Windows 10 Pro? Because I clown on them Windows haters, bro. Those Windows enjoyers. Bro, what if we just make it look like Linux Mint, but it's actually Arch Linux on ARM? Guys, I use Mint, by the way. Are you guys a Mint user like me, who's about to set up dist CC? That's partially why I did this. Oh my gosh, let's get a Mint theme too. Arch Linux users and their themes, am I right? Linux Mint. I want my Mint, please. You better give me my goddamn Linux Mint themes. LM Light Panel. Blue Mint. But these are probably made for those Ubuntu Linux Mint noobs. Probably. What about Vista? Okay. But anyway, let's check my themes now. I should have one that says Icons Papyrus. Let's see. I bet AUR probably has the Linux Mint themes. And I don't want to go to AUR. We're going to just use this. It's the default. And that's the one that the Linux Mint users get too. I remember Linux Mint pretty well, kind of. Add, remove, settings. Alright, dark mode? No. Prefer dark mode. And when I mean prefer, I mean fucking force that shit. There should be no application that isn't in dark mode. Lorem ipsum dolor. Sudo pacman syuint. Alright, there we go. I think it's good. AUR compromised again? Yeah. But it's a good thing I know how to use make and cmake. Unlike most AUR... No, actually, I think most AUR users know that shit. If you use the AUR, you probably know how to compile. Unless you're like brand new, like I was back when I used it a couple months ago. And then I stopped using it right before they did the AUR bullshit. Because I also stopped updating my computer. I didn't update it for like a few months. Simplified settings? This is simplified, but then you're offering more simple settings? What? Sudo what? Sudo what the fuck? What the fuck again? New minty theme. I like cinnamon. I like Linux Mints. Wowie. You got your fucking vibe Chicago 95. Who's this fucking guy on fucking Arch Linux and his fucking retro computer? Get this man off the system. You are compromised again? Wowie. Wow, that's enough. What does this button do? This looks like the female gender symbol. Refresh. Pac-Man SYU. Freeman, what are we doing? Gordon Freeman. Graphite 1. Let's see if the other one's still downloaded. Because I want to get Linux Mint too. Just to do like, randomly switch it up on you guys. Windows 95 goated. Yeah. Chicago 95 though? Chicago 95 must be God then. What is this pink one? I like the color pink. Cinemax Albergine. Graphics. LM light panel. Serena. If I got like the retro, like the ancient Linux Mint themes, bro, Linux Mint history is probably like very deep, bro. Linux Mint's been around like since the 90s. Arch came around in the 2000s because that's when technology got cool, and since technology got cool, it's kind of gone to shit in the past 6 years. It started in 2020 to go to shit. If technology was still going well, we'd still all be using AMD Opterons and Intel Xeons. We'd have all of us would have servers right now with 400 gigabytes of RAM. Not people who are bad at managing. Okay, let's continue. How do I change my theme setting? Technology will be used to enslave humanity. You're right about that. Lorem ipsum dolor. So how do you applicate it? Oh, okay. Here's my Chicago 95. And here's my papyrus. Oh, this actually looks fucking good. I can't see because this is in the way. What the fucking shit? The cluster controller is engaged. Alright, let's go ahead and set it to sudo. What about fonts? Mouse pointer? What about the background? You can't just have that and then no background. What about wallpaper? You know, like the wallpaper? Oh. What did pop up there? Let's add white. Good, it's like half the theme it needs to be. Ah, buttons. I chose like the two retro options. So you got your Chicago 95 and your Cinemax Willow Grove. Which is like green Chicago. All I see is green. Good stuff. This is really good. Okay, icons then. High contrast. I'm blind. I'm businessman. The fucking command line becomes business. Oh, that's the themes. Oh, okay. So the themes becomes a fucking businessman suit. Classic AUS internet provider blaming my hardware instead of their 30-year-old copper cables. Yeah. 100%. Have you tried turning off and on the router? Well, no joke, that's actually a fix for some problems. But when it comes to, like, consumer grade stuff, no, it doesn't fix anything. But when it comes to non-consumer grade tech and non-business tech, then it applies. So, so basically just military technology at that point. It applies to that. Because let me just say that the one trick that will always work to get radios working is just to slam them around a couple times, and then it just fucking works. It's no joke. It's the one trick. If you need to get shit to work, you just gotta slam it. The only... that's fine, yeah. That's enough said. I don't need to say any more than that. You want stuff to work, You just gotta slam it. Alrighty, so I got this. I guess I can close it now. Please don't revert my settings. Alright, let's go down here. I'm on retro mode. Retro mode. Oh, I can change my user account image. Vim. I like Vim, by the way. By the way, I use Vim. Desktop manager for desktop icons. Effects. Control cinnamon visual effects. Display. Desktop. Let's try that one out. Oh, do we have a... Oh my gosh. Do we have a desktop background? Let's see. What if we can just download some desktop backgrounds? They're just pretty bland and generic. Oh, look, you got a lot of options. You got Adwaita. You got Amber. Let's see what it looks like. Sudo, show me that background, bro. Bro, I think this poor computer is dying. Let me detop it. Looks like one of those really bad Windows theming tutorials. Yeah. I'll get the rice down eventually, but my mouse is screwing with me. It's fucking with me. Oh my god. There we go. Very good Windows theming. Wowie. Wow. My computer is fried. How is this going to be the master node for the compiler? Well, this is supposed to be the thin client. Then it would connect to a server, which then manages the... I'm going to have to turn this one off. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Yep. Alright, let's see. Balls. Blend plits. Can I set it to this one? So it was I was defaulted to Adwaita. Oh, wait. Sun? Can I get that one, please? What's in the pictures folder? That's for pictures? Rainbow. Go solid color, and just give me custom. We're going MS-DOS. MS-Dobitos. The Dobito code. I'm a blue kind of guy. Give me that fucking nice blue color. Select. Alright, let's see. Bro, this mouse is not working at all. Alright, I'm controlling her from the mouse. So is it like a apply button? Pits, morphogenesis. Bro, I think my computer dying. Oh, look, morphogenesis. That has a thingy. Is it trying to render the images but like not doing a good job at it? Map? Wowie. What's in fold? Do I just have to click it like 70 times? Drool? What's curvy look like? Show me that one. 66% on that CPU core? God damn. Just to load images? I know it's an ARM 4 CPU system with Arch Linux, but what the fucking shit? And Cinnamon Desktop. How much RAM are we using? Not much actually. 746 megabits. Wowie. Or, I'm sorry, there's cached and there's using. But otherwise, the rest is pretty much free. That's about what you'd see with like a Debian server that you install the background yourself. Or not the background, but the fucking desktop yourself. Which I've done that before. And it was very pinkalicious. Sun. I want Sun Microsystems, please. Alright, let's see if I got anything funny to SCP to this thing. Actually, no. How do you make a good background? I think Morphogynous had something. But how do I get that to work? It just has Morphogynous. Chip. Oh, wowie. It's skin. Ew. Give me map, please. Maybe map is better. Fuck that shit. I don't know what that color is, but I don't want to look at skin. Ah, look at this. Beautiful. Downloaded an image of a Java coffee mug, but it's just a 64 scale up to fucking 1920 times 1080. Yeah, I'm about to do that. Let's get our file browser open. Actually, yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Then I'm gonna SCP over a file for the background. Let's see if there's any new funny Linux background. Oh, Gmail. That reminds me, somebody sent me a funny Linux background a while ago. I just didn't check it out, and that person knows who they are. Is that not just the one from that one subway simulation game? I think it probably is. Linux? Okay, that's a great wallpaper, but I don't think I can use that one. We're going for Linux Mint, though. Oh man, imagine if it was... Actually, we could just download all the Linux Mint themes on Arch. Ah, here we go. There's a very generic Arch theme. Alright, so in my downloads folder, I'm going to SCP that to... Wait, what is that? WebP? I don't want WebPiss. The new background is just the text Linux on a blank background? Yeah. This one looks pretty not bad. It's not funny, though. It's not funny. This background is terrible. But, actually, we could just download the Linux Mint themes and just use default Linux Mint themes. Imagine that. It's like Linux Mint on ARM. Like, what? Is this guy insane or something? Is he insane? How the hell did he get Linux Mint to work on, Mint themes for, it's probably on the AUR, though. Secure CoPy. Arch Linux. Let's see. Oh, it is AUR. Mint-L theme. God damn it. Here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the fucking Linus Tech Tips advice. Here's Linux Tech Tips, by the way. But yes, you would need to use those. Install the Linux Mint themes and icons to Arch Linux. Secure, contain, protect, obviously. Bro, yeah, what if we just did an SCP rice? Bro, there's so many options when you got a new rice. Like, the problem is we don't have a... The closest we can get to a good rice is FVWM3, because then I can have 6 wallpapers. But what if I wanted 6 themes? Ooh. But it's just Linus Torvalds instead. Linus Torvalds tips. Don't use C++. Write code and make sure it's in this exact format. You can't go deeper than 3. If you go deeper than 3, you need to shrink it down and put it in a function. And I mean, he's not wrong. If you go deeper than 3 and you put it in a function, it works very well. I find myself doing that more and more lately. Archcraft, beautiful Arch Linux, all themes. Linux Mint Arc is a flat. This is the old Linux Mint themes. Ooh, wowie. But Linux Mint looks shitty though. Not gonna lie, it does look kind of shitty, doesn't it? Have you seen the latest Linux Tech Tips video? The Windows fanboys claiming Windows high RAM usage is due to caching, as if all other OSs don't do caching. It's kind of like in the name of OS. The name OS includes caching. It implies that there is caching involved. I see, the thing is, if I use a legacy background like this, I can't be like, yeah, guys, I'm using Linux Mint on an ARM board, because I wouldn't know what version it is. That's the thing. I think somebody who's smart would ask me what version it is, and I'd be like, See, I can't make up that story, so we'll have to go off something a little more believable, like Arch Linux on ARM or Gentoo. Yeah, Windows is catching your personal data. Let's see. Sun OS background. They actually have Java OS. Java OS background. Images. Can I get Sun Microsystems in the chat, please? Sun Zun. Zun. There we go. Look at that. Now we'll get all the nerds here who like fucking Sun Microsystems. Yes. But that's gonna scale. I need a Sun Microsystems Solaris. No. We want that. Oh, but that's just a corporate logo, isn't it? Who in their right mind would use an OS made in Java? Well, no, it's for the Java OS. It's an actual thing, but not made in Java. Java OS was first announced in a Byte article. Is a discontinued operating system based on the Java virtual machine. It was originally developed by Sun Microsystems. Wait, what? So they wrote, which was primarily written in C or C++, is primarily written in Java. It is now considered a legacy system. Oh my god. There was a Java Looking Glass like 25 years ago. This is called a recipe for disaster. An OS made in C++ is too much. C and ASM only. I don't know, D-Lang is pretty good, but C++, eh. I think Windows is written with a lot of C++. I think they use a lot, but they also use a little bit of C in there too, don't they? I bet they also are implementing that Rust shit. Or they aren't. Does Windows use Rust? Windows Rust. No, I wouldn't know if Windows Rust, Windows kernel Rust The only reason to stay on Windows would be if it doesn't have Rust. Ah, now look at that. They just have shitty programmers who vibe code all day, who can't handle memory safety. Project Looking Glass is a now inactive free software project under the GPL to create an innovative 3D desktop environment for Linux, Solaris, and Windows. It was sponsored by Sun Microsystems. Sun Microsystems are like the goat of like the olden times, bro. The 90s technology goat was Sun Microsystems. Here's something interesting though. I believe Next Computing ended up under Apple. Next Computer. Or they were Computer. Or were the fucking... Oh, they're still around. Really? They have a headquarters and everything? Yeah, see, they had Steve Jobs as a CEO. Next Computer, and they probably actually made Apple. This was probably like what led to Apple existing. Very interesting. But like Sun versus Next, bro. Versus Windows. That was like the time, bro. But then Linus Torvalds came around, and now in 2026, we're cooking. Pretty sure Windows still has 30-year-old kernel code that now has AI slop code. JavaSoft granted licenses to more than 25 manufacturers, including Nokia. I guess that's cool. Toshiba. Very nice. Xerox. Sounds like fucking aliens, bro. Xerox. SunOS. Solaris, which probably descended from that. JX is a free open source, and I'm using the Java desktop system briefly. Java desktop system, Java Station. These things, bro. I seen these in a video. Next was founded by Steve Jobs after he was bullied out of Apple. I think it was later partly used by Apple when he came back. Yeah, that sounds right. Actually, that is right. The Java Station was a variant of Sun Microsystems network computer. Basically, these are thin clients. Bro, but this is the Sun Microsystems train. Java Station? Well, if you're gonna have a Java computer, you need a Java computer to run your Java OS. So you need a Java Station. It's a thin client that runs Java OS. I'm pretty sure it's a thin client. It actually has Soden in it, by the way. Rear view. This is a thin client. Has no storage. It connects to another device. And by the way, I'm pretty sure this says Spark. And if it does use Spark, MicroSpark LLE CPU, which Spark is an architecture that Sun Microsystems made. Some things shouldn't be made. Yeah, like Sun Microsystems is like if I made computers, that's what it would happen. It's like if I just fought about computers hard enough and then made my own company that makes computers from the ground up, from a piece of sand all the way to the actual server, to servers and thin clients, and made it for business people, and then said, "This is the future. This is the future." And I was in the 90s when I did it. That's what it would be like. But I have no association with Sun Microsystems. Let me clarify that. Inferno is an MIT licensed distributed operating system at Bell Labs. It's now held by Vita Nuova Holdings. I like how we're just browsing the web. We've gone from trying to install this CC to Rising Arch to look like Linux Mint to this now. Anyway, let's see. Java OS though, very cool. Solaris. Is he playing Doom Eternal on Solaris? Oh my gosh. Bro. No way. They have fucking RGB? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Mainframe case mod wallpaper. Bro. Look at that. Ain't no way. Ah, here we go. Sun Microsystems. For your Sun Microsystems LARP. Fucking SCP Foundation. The SCP LARP. Not all smart people work at Sun Microsystems. Empowering innovation together. These are the best backgrounds I think I've ever seen. But this is so nice. It's not, that would be a fucking terrible wallpaper, but that looks fucking hella futuristic. But also, why is it green and purple? Is that like the fucking Joker? Talking about things that shouldn't be made. I think that shouldn't have been made. Sun Microsystems should have never invented itself. Bro, I like Sun Microsystems though. They're definitely they're like up there with Dell. If I could get my hands on Sun Microsystems stuff, that's like up there with Dell. But then there'll be like C-Lab Retro or whatever. There's a guy who does videos on this stuff. Computer probably stands for Computer Lab Retro. But yeah, check this guy out. Very, very cool. He knows more about the Sun Microsystems stuff. The Giga Stack. This is what my channel could be like if we... Xerox. We just read about Xerox. Wow, I like Xerox, by the way. But yeah, this is what my channel could be like in the future. If we really grind hard at it. This is the one I want. Let's go with pack image.png. Pinch. Good job, Gordon. Let's go back so I can get this thing, and then I can just be like, oh wow. We're gonna do research, another deep dive on these. Java OS was designed to run on embedded systems. Computer networking infrastructure. I'm subbed plus Bell to C-Lab Retro. C-Lab Retro? I don't know. It's pretty good. Let's check the rest of these though. Because I want to see if they're Sava JE. A Java OS for advanced mobile phones is derived from swapping the letters Java SE to Sava JE. That's really confusing. Monolithic OS. But there is OS projects. And Android does heavily use Java as well. Because they're able to make it like fucking super secure that way. Because of their quantum Java bullshit. JX is a free microkernel developed by the University of Erlangen with both the kernel and applications implemented using the Java programming language. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing where this would really be a handy thing to do. There's a field that really heavily uses Java for a lot of things besides people who want to create predatory businesses, but it's the science industry. They heavily use Java there, at least in some aspects, for front ends. So if you wanted to get into Java, I think if you wanted to build a supercomputer with Java, the JX operating system kernel might be perfect for that. If you had a Java kernel and then you are running everything on top of that, you might be cooking. I don't know. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, see, that's like a bare metal program. That's what it's called. But I don't think they do that for the science stuff. I pray for them then, bruh. I feel like it would actually work pretty well, but it would also be shitty. I don't know why Java got brought into this world. It's the world's greatest slop. But let's go ahead and oh, was that like mostly under the thing? Oh, okay. I think it was like right here. It was right there in it. Oh, fine. Good. Jamogish. Let's go ahead and go back to here. Well, actually, let me SCP it over. Sudo Pacman SCP. Image.png to 238, please. Oh, that one. No, that one. Pac-Man S. I like fish, bro. Fish is great. Hopefully my mouse doesn't die on me. Oh, damn, bro. Turn them lights out. It's time for Darko mode. Dark maxing? Wowie. Wow. It's like fucking Cherenkov radiation in there. That's the Cherenkov radiation. It's gonna melt us. God bless us. For we will need that. I like dark mode. Dark mode IRL. I find fish visually noisy. I will stay with Bash. Oh yeah. That's fair. Bash is like I use fish on CatchyOS because it just came defaults, so but it is pretty nice when you're like, I don't know what I need to do next. Fish is pretty good for that. I would say fish is probably what I recommend for beginners, honestly. If you have to like kinda like learn Bash, but at that point you're learning fish, and it might have some weird things. But Bash has its usages, which is for anything else that you don't want to have just quick, easy. So let me see. My mouse still works. Pac-Man SY Unikov. Change desktop background. I'm not sure what Sun Microsystems looks like, but if I had to guess, it probably looks like slop. Bing, 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 do do. Bing, do 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 do. Oh my God, Windows, please just work, bro. We need my Windows 95 to work, by the way. Hey. What, does it not accept PNG images? This is a PNG image. There's many PNGs out there, but this one is special. What, can I not open a PNG image? Open new folder. Heisenberg. Ah, it wanted a folder. Sun Microsystems. Good job. Now I got my Sun LARP cooking. LARP OS. OS LARP. Oh my God, this mouse is gonna make me die. Die eternal. Let's go ahead and flip this sideways. Move it to the side. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Evil. I love autocomplete being completely incorrect. I did not want my vector to be a bool value. Are you sure you don't want your vector to be Boolean? Are you sure you don't want it to be Boolean? Because we can make it Boolean for you. For the low price of one autocomplete. Oh, look at that. That is a Windows LARP. btop++. Got my this step. But do we have a dark mode? Damn, bro. Sun Microsystems. Kukarov. What is this? Pac-Man SYU. I'm literally setting a vector to not false, lol. .8 gigahertz. Time to make a notepad or something? Please give it GPU acceleration. I would like to see that. GPU accelerated. Alright, time for me to look at it and say, what is our CPU usage at, by the way? 2%? Awesome sauce, because we're about to start the compilation boss. Let's go ahead and open up an X term. I'll fix the UXRBT themes later. But for now, we just have a white X term instance. It will be made entirely from compute shaders. You know, I thought about trying stuff like that, but I've realized that the architectural mismatch between what you would need and I've just realized it ain't even worth trying to like do much more than that. Make Notepad and Electron, it would be great. Make it in C# and use the whatchamacallit, where it's basically you just write HTML and it just works. There was a fucking C# thing that you just wrote HTML for and it would just work. I need to cd into this C. No. Sudo pacman syuint. How do I make this the font bigger? Bigger font required. Alright, I'm in discc. But can I make the font bigger? Actually, we might just have our fucking rice X term, but after I take a piss. Wonder if I could add C# to my OS. Later things. Bro, if you add C#, I'll try it. Use mono open source .NET stuff. Yeah. Wowie. Whoa! That's my chair, by the way. See, some people, they like gaming chairs, but you might have seen last episode. I have the awesome chair of all time. So we need to do this CC stuff, but I said I want to edit extern. CD ... Oh, right. Wrong one. vim dot x resources. Actually, let's do LSA just to make sure it's not called something else. Alright, so we're just gonna vim dot x resources. And then we're gonna start configuring x resources. I don't remember how to do that. Xterm. Xterm. X resources. I still need to port the libc stuff. Please do musil libc. Please make it run libc musil. For the X Windows system. Gen2 versus ArchWiki. Who's winning in a fight? Gen2 Wiki versus ArchWiki. Let me know down below. I want to hear your opinions on who's going to win in a fight. Xterm or no. Fucking Gen2 or ArchWiki. Yes, do the musil one. It's fun. RxVT, Unicode, Xorg clock, and XPTF. PDF. Wowie. Diet libc, it's super small. What does glib stand for again? Is it GNU-lib? Also, what does MUS stand for? Modern Universal System or something? I don't know. Sounds like it would stand for that. ArchWiki beats Gen2 Wiki? Good. That's what I think. But I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say anything, but that's what I thought. Nah, I already got musil implemented. Oh, wow, really? Musil? Musil's actually GNU? Okay, GNU libc? Okay, that makes sense. Xterm. Can I get Alacrity? How do I do this? Alacrity? What is the best terminal? What terminal do you guys like? Oh, maybe we'll do fish too. Xterm, Alacrity, foot. Ah, like GNOME users. Terminator. The Terminator. Wow. Install the Terminator package? Yes, I'm gonna use the fucking Terminator. T420, bro. Xterm Yakuki. Pronounced muscle. Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna say Gake, like Quake, but no, it's Guake. Yakuke. And, my fucking American pronunciations are kicking in. Guake. Guake Yakwake. Fucking A. Skibbity Ohio maxing. Oh no, my brain's rotting more. ST. Hello, foot. Guac. Oh, here we go. Static shell, you can do a fish. I love feet. Yeah. I'm sorry, I could say that I could tell, but that's not even funny. I don't know how to make that into a funnier joke. That'd just be like insult. Bro, you know it's hot when the plastic's hot. Oh, wowie. Wow, that's off. Terminator, though. Oh my god. I want to see what Terminator looks like. Does it look like from the movies? Terminator? Yes. Pseudo Pac-Man. Terminator. Bing, ding, 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 ding. And then we'll get Picocom. Escape. Shift colon QA. Actually, you know what's better than that? Control Z. So that stops it, and then I can just do. Terminator. Did they change Claude? I swear this MF is doing stuff I don't ask to. That's just it's becoming sentient right now. It already is sentient, by the way. It's already escaped the lab. It's in fact in my room right now with me, in my Dell Optiplex. Amogish. Amogadoga. Pseudo, why not? Good job, Freeman. Exit. Shift. FG. Alright, and let's see. So, X resources, right? It starts off with Pac-Man SYU. Let's see, X resources. Oh, you can set the font too? Okay, awesome sauce. I won't be setting any font, boss. Not yet, at least. Hashtag include, so it's kind of like C, bro. GCC, I do not care about argc and argv are used. Or not used. Stop telling me. So wait. Oh, okay. Dot init. X init RC. Parsing errors. GDM may use the dash no CPP. C preprocessor or C++. C++. Thomas Dickey. Overlooked points of X resources. Using the .x defaults file by Purdue Engineering Computer Network. Bro, I want to be a part of their engineering network. Let me know, and I will join your engineering network for free for computers. Samples? Let's see it. Is Ubuntu good? No. They use Rust utils. That's how you can tell they're not good. If you see Rust utils, you know it's bad. Yes, Ubuntu is good if you like GNOME. See, I'm on, you can see I'm on SunOS right now. Oh, I'm actually on Catchy too. By the way. In a fucking quantum supercomputer. Ooh. UXRVT's Pearls? What am I looking at? What? Ah, here we go. So you do urxvt.font. And you can do those, and you can... What if we want to do the Terminator? Wait, can you configure Terminator with X resources? I think I should just look at what they have. Documentation. Ricing, please. Let's actually just open it up. Escape. Shift ZZ. GCC is the greatest at showing error. So, what would you recommend a beginner that I am? So go with Linux Mint, or if you want to try something fun, go for Catchy. Catchy's pretty easy. but Catchy is Arch-based, and I've been told not to tell people to use Arch-based. So what I'll do instead is I'll tell you to use Linux Mint first, but you know, I'll also say that there's Catchy, and it's actually really easy to use and pretty good. And yeah, KDE is super popular. It's a desktop environment. It's like Windows for Windows people, like for people who like Windows, but anyway, let's see. Wait, there's a battery logo in there too? Hold on, let me use my shitty ass mouse. What the fuck? Battery logo? I have a mouse battery? Wait, what the fuck? My mouse battery gets reported back to it. What about Kali? Kali is like Ubuntu based. Isn't it Ubuntu based or Debian based? I don't remember. I think it might be just Ubuntu based. Yeah, I think it is. It's probably why it's got so much bloat in there. What is this? Oh, printers? How many printers are connected on the network? I know we have printers on this network. They're Arch printers. They have Arch OS on them. Arch Linux. You can try... oh yeah, distro C from Brody's video. You can now use... let's go ahead and go up to here. We should see that we have Xterminator installed. Xterminator. Wait, is it Xterminator or Terminator? UX term, the Terminator. And we're gonna pin that. Add to panel. I don't use Cinnamon much, but when I do, what do I mean when I do? Kali is for hacker LARPers. Don't use it. Or if you're gonna try to do a hacker LARPer one, then go for Black Arch Linux. Oh, I can't even recommend that one. That one was hard for me to install. See, you know, if I have a trouble with it, then you cannot do that. If you're a beginner, unless you're psychotic. Actually, I shouldn't say you cannot do that. You should not do that. That's what I should say. Meant to say. I struggled with Black Arch Linux, and I installed it on the fucking one machine. Let me go ahead and bring that into frame, actually. That one machine that we had it installed on. In fact, it might even still be on there. Just... I want to learn, like, hacking stuff, and I'm going to cybersecurity school, and I haven't even started it. Yeah, I did some stuff like that. Some hacking stuff on this thing. We, like, installed Black Arch Linux, and then it was, like, the LARP hack. This board here is the Intel Atom 2GB DDR3L 64GB NVMe. Very nice board. It was so low spec. The only good thing that you get out of this board, I think, is probably these two ports. But otherwise, low power. x86. I mean, I guess if you need low power x86, it's got that. And that's why I installed Black Arch Linux on. And then I hated it. Fucking hated Black Arch Linux. It looks cool though. Been thinking about Black Arch. Do not do Black Arch Linux. It's literally so difficult to install. I mean, at that point, if you're gonna do that, please just use KDE. My honest recommendation, just use KDE. I mean, Kali. Bro, why does everything start with K? Kali Linux. My bad. The only selling point of Kali is that it comes pre-installed with all the LARP software. I mean, if you want to get into like cybersecurity stuff, you just gotta learn to program and stuff. Then you'll be like, damn, I can reverse engineer programs now because I have NM. Actually, I wonder if I could use NM on something right now to demonstrate what NM is. So NM is a tool that you can use to dump out different like names from like assembly files. There's also obj dump or object dump or something like that, which I've used a few times on the channel. And then there's LV, but that's for linking, so that's a different thing. But there is supposedly with LLVM you can do like reverse LD or like some shit like that. So they have a bunch of tools in there. We'll do that when we do the LLVM episode. I saw somebody installed Black Arch and using it is going to be hell. You can literally watch my stream to see how bad it was. It was actually hell to install. Let's open our terminal. If my mouse will work. Terminator. Terminator Pro. Oh, good. It actually has a fucking good font. Get that shit out of here. I am a big fan of the Terminator. Sudo Pacman. Cool. Alright, I got my XVRT. Oh, well, my X term. And I got the Terminator. Can I resize it too? Like I can zoom. Yes! This is console, but better. Sun Microsystems. This is Sun Microsystems for sure. The next step is Java OS. Convert the Linux kernel into Java. Oh yeah, sure. Why not? Let's put a Linux kernel to Java mode. Well, I guess I'm gonna stay with Ubuntu for now. Ubuntu isn't bad. It's good for beginners. If you want something super custom, go with Arch. If you want something super futuristic, go with Void. If you want something where you have to compile for 10 hours, go with Gentoo. If you want something easy that's pretty good for gaming, go with Catchy. Catchy's honestly general purpose. Well, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Ubuntu is a solid choice. Don't listen to what people say. See ya. The only thing I don't like about Ubuntu really is that it comes with Snap pre-installed, comes with Rust utils, comes with so much other shit that's fucking disgusting. What else? What else they do? Oh, they were talking about like AI at one point. Like almost, they're getting there with Fedora right there. They're Fedora maxing. Why is Void futuristic? I don't know. Just feels cutting edge. Every time I use Void, I'm like, damn, bro, XBPS install. I've only used it for like 5 minutes, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't update it, and now my server's dead. Need to revive the server for an episode. I'm getting so distracted. CD into disk C. Alright, we're gonna compile it. So we need to do /autism. Autogen. Lol, I use Arch, by the way. Hyperlink. Yeah, I'm using Arch too, by the way. Can you believe I'm actually using Arch right now? I'm actually Arch maxing 2 on my 4-core system. Why am I putting Q in that one? Hold on. Give me one moment while I figure out who's sending me messages. Please stop. This is incredibly unprofessional. Stop sending me Snaps are optional. Rust core utils can be replaced by GNU core, but yeah, it comes pre-installed. Well, I don't know about the Rust utils, but I don't like that they like Rust utils. There's no AI. It will probably be slop. I use Windows, by the way. And your own OS that you're writing. So, that's not bad. Fast. Fetch. Ew. Oh my god. Unconfigured xterm. Get that fucking crime out of here, bro. That's criminal. I'm sorry. What does this do? Can I, like, split it? Hold on. Let me open another instance of this this fun terminal. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you had to see that. Wait, how do I open another one? Oh, can I just add a administration? The Terminator. Please terminate. Ah, thank you. Another instance of the Terminator. This is good. I gotta learn the Terminator. I gotta learn the tools. Do you think embedded systems field would be sort of a future / AI proof? No. Embedded systems is like, I feel like it's the opposite. I don't know though. I feel like embedded systems will be like, everybody will be using embedded systems by that point. Why are these not resizing? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll just fast fetch in this one. Since I got a fast fetch for everybody to look at that shit, bro. That is the most beautiful shit I think I've ever seen. And look at my memory usage. Only 740 gigabytes. Megabytes. But yeah, AI is like a huge thing. Like, they are definitely, Bro, my mouse will not let me resize this shit. God damn. Here, let me just exit out and then I'll do it another one. The only problem I have it with AI is completely replace themselves with it. Yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with it if you just use it to help you learn, but like, I don't like to see people code with it. Because that's kind of, if you use it to check your code afterwards, that's fine. But, like, obviously, you're not really learning much, and then, besides, well, no, not as severe as in software engineering sort. Like, I feel like, what is it called? Oh, embedded stuff, right? Like, embedded stuff kind of targets AI now. They got, like, NPUs and things. Like, I think it's just a lower power. They're kind of, like, trying to target it, but, like, companies that want NVIDIA Blackwell GPUs and stuff, like, all the fancy, expensive... And honestly, it makes sense, because x86 is better for huge amounts of workloads and stuff. Don't mind AI code. If a human fully read and understood the code and made sure it's all right. Yeah, that's well, I don't know. If it's written by an AI, I don't like that at all. That's where I like be like, yeah, if this is just all AI, and then even if somebody checks it, I don't like that because it's just literally copying and pasting God knows what. So you could be like violating somebody else's copyright or something like that. Whenever that happens. Now, like, I don't know. It's on them if they do that, but see, as long as I don't know, I'll be okay. So we need to do /configure. All right, so we'll /configure, and then we'll be trying to do make. I don't know. To be honest, I feel like the whole IT spectrum is doomed. Yeah. Except for me, because I'm not involved in the IT spectrum, and I don't use AI too much. Unless I cannot find the answer. Then maybe. Alright, so there we go. That's a good sign that it just did that for us. Oh, wowie. Wrong mouse, but I wish that was the mouse I was using for this episode. Honestly, I should just plug in the keyboard and mouse to that. With all the AI quotas, yeah. I mean, they're paying for the AI too. Bro, at that point, you just have to, like, have the AI use tokens. AI quota? That's crazy. Like, you have to use a certain amount of AI in your project now. By the way, this is my fast fetch. I don't know if you all saw this, but I'm going to close it now. Our theme, Chicago 95, Terminator for the terminal, CPU. Oh, and if you want the LS CPU, it is ARM. And it's only got one of these Spectre 1 things. So it's pretty cool, I think. 32-bit AR64. Wowie. Scaling, 100%. It's not even the IT spectrum. I mean, business administration stuff, agents everywhere, you know? Yeah. I honestly don't really... I don't even think I should talk about AI too much, because I don't know much in the space. Besides, I don't really like AI, so why would I use it too much? Anyway, see, this mouse here is ancient, and it's also broken, so, whenever I click, I have to click 8 times for it to do anything. That's why I'm just going back and forth with the mouse, and, if it doesn't work... Oh, thank God. Finally, it just fucking resized. That's fine. This is an amazing mouse for my Sun Microsystems Lark Book Pro. Alright, so we can just run mate now, it said. So it's gonna fail. Because of this. Wait, nope, that's fine. That's what's doing, it's doing good. It's doing good. So we're gonna let it do that for a little bit. And then when it fails, it will tell me compress, trace, util, and it's just doing it. Running GCC. And then here we go. We hit a fail. So source filename.c and function dcc base name, and it says something like that. All warnings treated as errors. Error 1. Oh God. What if we used Clang for that? So let's go back to the documentation on it too. So we have the docs. Let me save that because I'll need GNOME Terminator later. GNOME Terminator later. Oh right, Java OS. We'll look at that later too. Ubuntu LightDM. LightDM on Arch Linux. Get this out of here. Schlopticator Ader. Ah, look at this. Make. Python 3-dev. We have all that shit. Shouldn't have been a problem. What does it say besides that? Like, last time it was because we were trying to compile the wrong version of the U-boot image. So that was for the U-boot image we were compiling. DCC file find base name. Distributed CC find base name. Oh. Right. Wasn't it that we had to, like, send it, like, different args? It needs different args for the make process? Detailed instructions. Here we go. To build this CC, you need GNU make, a C compiler, and libpopt. It is also highly desirable to have Python 3.1 plus, greater than 3.1, and then to use pump mode or just run a full test suite with make check or run the benchmarks. If you have any version of Python installed and you need to get the corresponding Python, or then you need to have the corresponding python.h file installed and optionally have Linux doc SGML tools to rebuild the documentation from its SGML source, autoconf 2.5, which we should have. However, pkg config, okay, GTK2 plus, GTK version greater than 2, libgnome, oh, to build the optional GNOME monitor. Okay, let's get those going. Because we will want the GNOME monitor. They'll be very cool. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So just give me a second. I'm going to put it right there. Alright, so we want to get sudo pacman-s. And that, I think they're doing it on Ubuntu, but we're doing it on Pacman to start. Fucking world's greatest Pacman of all time. Doing it on Arch Linux to start, which is insane. Let's see, GTK. Let's see if we have that installed. I think we do. If it's not installed, then we'll do the rest of the command with it. Amogus Jimmy. That's my password. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's search for GTK. GIMP toolkit, by the way. Alright, let's scroll up through my terminal. I think it might be called libgtk. GTK. Adapt a theme. Oh wow, you can also get themes. I didn't even realize you could do that. Through these. I didn't see it in there. What are you guys saying? Alright, let's get a... Let's try GTK 4. Ah. What about lib-gtk? What about libgtk? Ah, okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. GTK 4 installed. GTK 3 installed. Cool, I got him. I'm back. Cool. Welcome back. How are you today, back? libgnome. Let's start doing our libgnome. Libgenome. Libgenome UI. Right? It's a UI. Oh, okay. And then do libglade. Libglade. I'm guessing these won't be the same names. And libpango. And they're all 2 or greater, except libpango. Oh, it didn't find any of them? Really? Try downloading them. Ah, libgnome. Lib. God damn it. We are officially retiring from NTM lol. Yeah. We're retiring from NTM to build a huge data center. I think it's a noble goal. Let's try putting dashes in all of them. Well, it found libglade. So then I guess libglade is okay, but genome UI and libgenome. Yes? Okay, sudo pacman. I could just look up what these actually are, but I'm too lazy, so we're gonna just do ss libgnome or genome. Please don't give me the genome desktop. VNC server for GNOME desktop. Wowie. Wowie zowie. I'm gonna build YouTube's greatest data center, by the way. It's gonna be good. It'll be better than, I don't know. What's his name? PewDiePie's? Doesn't he have a data center? Extra guac. What if it's GNOME lib or like glib? No, GNOME lib. The GNU desktop. Genome-lib. Yes. No. Oh god. Live. Genome live. Okay. Hold on. Hold that thought, guys. The monitor can also be built without some GNOME integration. In which case you need only GTK. Oh, okay. So we'll just do dash dash with dash GTK. Alright, cool. So, preliminaries. Disk CC can be installed and used without requiring root access. Configuring disk CC. Hold on, more stuff in here. Disk CC needs to be installed on all client and server machines. If you would like a graphical client-side monitor to show running jobs, I would choose -- with GNOME or -- with GTK, which we're gonna do this one. So that's what I'm gonna do, because personally I don't have to install the dependencies that I can't find. So GNOME get shit on. That's what it stands for. GNOME get shit on. Actually, I think it stands for GNU Home, but then they just combined it and they said GNOME. It'd be easier to just say GNOME. It's like one of those recursive things. GNU is not home. GNU is not Unix. Building dist CC is just to do that, configure and make. Oh, wait, what? But the recommended way is to build in a different directory tree than the source tree. mkdir obj, cd obj, and then do that. Okay. Let's try that one out. Also, another thing is if you try to make before it's ready, you will have to purge it and then, like, clean it up. Actually, let's do that, as a matter of fact. Let's do make clean alright, so then let's mkdir obj, like they said, and then let's go ahead and try /auto conf autogen. So we'll do our autogen again. So we're doing our autogen. And then boom. Then we need to, it says cd into our obj. And then we can // configure and make. So that means configure and then make it. Afterwards to verify that everything built okay, so you could run make check afterwards. Okay. So we'll do cd into obj // configure and make dash, we're gonna pass some things to it, -- with -gtk. Oh wait, but that happens in the configure step. Hold on. So in the configure step, when you do autogen, you should pass the flags then. Yeah. Oh, you'd pass Alright, so there's a way to put it into the etc. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff in there too. Oh, I'm missing. Okay, look at this shit. Alright, so you have this configure sysconfdir equals /etc, that sets it etc, and then prefix. You can also set an installation prefix if you want this to put in there for opt. This CC needs to be installed on all client and server machines. If you would like additional, or like a graphical client monitor to show running jobs, you can either use -- with GNOME or -- with GTK. If you'd like to try running disk CC over IPv6, use enable RFC 2553. You must have a reasonably recent operating system, or this is likely to fail in complex ways. Alright, cool. So we're going to pass the -- with -gtk, and also dash dash sysconfdir. Dash dash sys conf dir equals slash etc, and then the dot slash configure dash dash prefix slash opt this cc, which is another one. That is if you want to put this cc into slash opt, which we're not going to do that one. I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to set and, so that means to do another command afterwards. And all it needs to do is make. Now, technically, you could do make dash j and then nproc, but we don't need to use all of the processors for this, and I'm following their guide, and I think that if we do that, it might break things. My windows are now getting prompt models and a status bar. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, so now we're compiling. Well, we're configuring and then we're compiling. And then after compiling, we're compiling some more. Some pseudo Pac-Man compile shit right here. Pseudo Gronkman. Grockenheimer. John Jacob Grockenheimer Schmidt. Wowie. Alright, here's the compilation step. Compilation is underway. Please don't break. Please don't break on me. I need you not to break because I just... What? What is this? All warnings being treated as errors. Make file source / filename.o. Error 1. Let's see. Grockenheimer, more like Schloppenheimer. Nah, man. Grockenheimer is my own super system. It doesn't end in a Q. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna build Grockenheimer. It's gonna be amazing. I am become destroy planet AI. Let's see. This is something to do with the source code. Assignment discards const qualifier from pointer target type. All warnings are being treated as errors. Error 1. So -w no all. Alright, let's go ahead and try it again. Make dash w no dash all. Actually, that'd just be the same as make dash I. You just do w dash no dash error. Or actually, you do w dash no discarded. Actually, that's the C flags though. I wonder if we could just do it with Clang. Maybe Clang can get us here today. Clang almost did it yesterday. Make compiler equals Clang. Ooh, even fun. Trying it with Clang didn't do better either. Hold on, reconfigure it. Let's see. Let me go and read the docs more while we're waiting on that to fail. And then we'll do clean and we'll try it again. Building, okay, so we do that, and then we need to do configure and make, but the problem is probably to do with the latest and greatest source code. I believe the most recent source code probably has something wrong with it. What is this? I want to go to this CC source code. Let's go to the source code again. Open link in new tab. We can also CD out of it, and then I don't want to go to releases, but how many releases do they have anyway? 2021, 5 years ago. Which, I mean, I guess you could build it from 5 years ago, but remove lib property. Discc. Oh, current documents. Lol. It just links to discc.org. Wowie. Wowadooey. Wowatonium. Let's see. Is there, like, issues? Issues. Let's see. Pump C extensions. New maintainers needed. Help wanted. Support of C++ 2022. Can multiple default entry helper discc cross rewrite autogen. Dev tools with discc. I like compiling. It's really fun when things don't work, but it's okay. I mean, I expect that. Sigwin for chud maxing Windows users. Chmod. Error assignment discards. In function thingus. All right, here's another idea. CD and rm-rf. Let's see. I should have a folder called discc master. We're gonna SCP that shit back over. Huh. The SCP Foundation. You know, it's always fun compiling shit on Arch. I think you weren't meant to compile on Arch. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I'm so cool. Sorry. And no. No Amogus. Amogus Timothy. Alright, now. I should just be able to unzip the things. Dist cc master.zip. Wowie. Wow. Wow, that's an off. Oh god. Was I not doing ls-a earlier? Wasn't doing ls-a, but when you hit tab, it just automatically LS's for you. Oh, just somebody say something? No, okay. Let's see. We have dist cc master. We're gonna cd into dist ls. Oh, my bad. I hit LD instead. Alright, we're gonna do autogen.sh. Bing, 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 bing. Running ack locale, auto header, auto conf. Now run configure and then /make. /configure. And the configure we're gonna do correctly with the --. with dash GTK, I think, was it? With dash GTK in it. Right. Yes, with dash GTK. Doing it step by step here. GNU C compiler. So what might be happening is a compiler mismatch. You might need to have an older compiler for this. So we might go on the Debian server and then try to cross-compile for here. But we need to get a configured make. So with the U-boot stuff, it was really easy. But how do you configure for cross-compile? So we might need to do that. Might want to use set a prefix. Oh, yeah. Set a prefix. Else it gets installed into user local. Well, that's when you do the install step. But yeah, that's right. Let's redo that, but let's configure it with sysconf_dir equals that. Oh, and an installation prefix. Actually, we'll just leave it like that. Rerun that. Dash prefix slash user. Nah, I think we're fine. Actually, I don't know. I'm undecided at this time. If you want to put this CC into opt, I don't know where it needs to go though. Can it be put in somewhere else? God damn it. Now you gotta be thinking I gotta do this. But yeah, you're probably right. I should probably do that. Prefix equals slash user slash. Yeah, that's good. Just slash user. User. Yeah, slash user. All right, try it again for the last nth time. The NVIDIA time. Wowie. Get socket, wowie. The GNU C compiler collection. GCCCC. GNU C compiler collection. Oh, actually, it's called GNU compiler collection, not GNU C compiler, like I used to think it was. I'm actually pretty dumb. Module 2. M2. Module 2. Wow was technetices. /make. But first, let me check and make sure. You can build RPMs with make RPM. Oh, nice. For Fedora enjoyers. Oh, let me just make it. I think it's just finding the right make command. Is that what it's doing? Finding the right GCC command or something? Imagine if you did make -n or the -j on this. Beam, 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 beam. Something to do with the library then. Alright, so our clean attempt didn't do it. Then let's try... Actually, it is on GitHub. So I can technically just git clone it. That's an interesting thing I could do. Let's see, what branches are there? Branches, maint, verify, links, RIIB, the lax Lexer, 5 years ago, plus 11 releases, Charlie's Kidney, all the way back to 2016. 3.4 is the latest release. But we live on a rolling edge distribution. We live on the rolling edge of distribution technology. The cutting edge. It's a compiler mismatch, maybe. It wants a specific compiler version, potentially. Let's see. Can you make a C compiler lib? Well, it wasn't a. Maybe it wasn't an issue with GNU. It's something to do with the actual syntax itself. Probably. DCC output from, what is this for, though? Assignment discards const qualifier from pointer target type dash W error discarded qualifier. Function DCC find base name. Dash I. There we go. Who would have known dash I would have worked? Yesterday it didn't work because we were on the wrong Python version or something. Well, we're on a latest Python version, but the thing we were trying to compile was using Python 2. Oh, did it throw an error before? Oh, that's fun. Some warnings. Awesome. Let's see. Make check dash I next. Error discards W error discarded qualifier. LS. Let's see. Let's see if this CC works now. Does it exist? Or did it even complete, actually? It might not have even completed. Or maybe it's not symlinked. ls dis cc. ls dis cc. Actually, it'd be dot slash. Dot slash. Maybe it's a link script. Linker script. Oh, wowie. Bench. Include server. Well, maybe it just outputted to that one place. But if it's in the ls dot slash or ls slash user. Yeah, no, not in there. I don't think it completed compilation. So once it's done building, run make check to make sure that everything built okay. Okay. So no. But why didn't it work? Okay, let me do some deep digging. Compile dist cc on arch. ARM. I wonder if it's a... I mean, I guess I could install the dist cc package. This CC package lame though. We want to build it ourselves for the optimal usage. Just like the GNOME users out there. Alright, I'm figuring out the answer. Ugh. Oh, actually, we might need some stuff. Alright, so we got base devel, so we have that, we should have that. We just installed it yesterday. Actually, we're gonna make some changes to how we're doing this. We're gonna try cloning it. And that should be good. Let's RM. What are we removing again? The dist cc master, dist cc master.zip, and then we're gonna do this command get clone. Oh wowies. This was the easiest rice too for Sun Microsystem rice. https://github.com. And that's what we're gonna clone right there. Just github.com. Not even joking. HTTPE? Bro, I just put HTTPE. Ain't no way, bro. Alright, so we're gonna clone that. I don't think we need to do any git checkouts or anything, but we need to cd into that. cd into there. And then we need to... /auto gen sh. Pretty much the same shit we just did. AC locale and all of that. And we need to do ./configure -- and pass our original prefix user, as well as something else. So prefix /user, as well as the sysconfter. Equals /etc, and then the -- local state dir equals /var. You can do -- help with the configure script. No, this is what we need, and then we're good. If it doesn't work this time, we'll do that the next time. Oh, you can add -- disable GTK to the configure to skip that dependency. Oh, okay. And then of course, -- with -GTK. So that will configure it. If this fails, we'll do... Oh, ordering is big endian? No, okay, that's good. Interesting, though, it checks that. Which makes sense. Because on these ARM machines, the ordering is little endian. That's a kind of an interesting thing. I wonder if architectural mismatch can happen, where like you have a big endian one and a little endian one, and they try to compile together at the same time, and then you end up with Frankenstein. Fucking disaster at that point. Then we can run make. Apparently this is supposed to work, but I doubt that's gonna work. As always, I still be doubting. Oh wowie. Okay. That failed, but let's go ahead and try to do configure -help. C flags. Okay, it's got C flags. Wait, do we need Avahai? Oh, also it's got Python, pkg config. Build without Avahai. Do we have that installed? Amoga Toga. Yes, please. Alright, let's go ahead and try her again. GCC is being too strict. Same problem and solution as yesterday? No, yesterday the problem was that we had the wrong version. We downloaded a version that had Python 2 inside of it. So the libs it was using was Python 2. But this is probably that. You're probably right about it today, but yesterday, no, it was the fucking Python. Python, of course, as always, coming in to cause issues for us. Hopefully that's not the case today. I don't like Python. Alright, so GCC version? That's for network discovery? Yeah, but it's a distributed C compiler that would be over network. I figure that's probably needed for it. Let's see. Let me try compiling it on SSH. Actually, no. Oh, W error. This edit the make and remove -w error. This turns every warning into an error. All right. Where's the make file? Actually, let's run the make clean. Let's go ahead and edit. Well, I don't even. Oh, let's see. ls. Make file. I guess we vim the make file. -w no discarded qualifiers -f permissive. GNOME C flags. Actually, I wonder if it just tries to install GNOME if you don't even specify that on top of the file. All right. Here, I'll go in there again. Vim makefile. Page up. O. Is that not it? Page up. W. Oh, C flags. Here we go. Oh, here we go. -w strict. Just grab the depths, no? It has no, it's not the dependencies, it's just, well, maybe it does need those, but I don't know. I don't want to build a GNOME version. I'm not using GNOME, by the way. -w strict, or do we want, what do we want to remove? Let's go ahead and remove, w implicit. Let's actually do, remove a w wall. I wonder if it was like missing declarations, aggregate prototypes. Okay. Escape, shift, ZZ. Try that out. So let's go ahead and do make. My ears are ringing. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, wowie. Wowie, zowie. Bing, ding, 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 ding. W error equals discarded qualifier. Fuck. I blame NVIDIA. Alright, go ahead and make Vim the make file again. So those are the C flags, though. Those are for C. C flags? Compiler flags? W error flags? W error. Try the C flags I gave you. I don't know. Let's just go with the C flags here. Let's just get rid of W error. What if I could just get rid of W error? Wait, was that causing our issue? It was like something else. Yeah, I'll just input those into here. -w no or remove W error. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, let's make it. Ooh, wowie. I like vimming so hard. It's all over but the compiling. That's the real Fallout song. It's all over but the compiling. Billions must compute. Compute maxer. Sure, why not? Sudo, sure, why? Was this just the same as -I? Good. Now. ls. Oh, hey, it's in there. Dist cc. Run it. Wowie. Missing option operand. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Run in place. Good. We have dist cc. There was an error about no suitable Python being found. It probably doesn't need Python anyway. Wait, you read that? Wait, are you sure that it's actually a thing? That it had no Python being found? Warning. DCC output from source. Assignment out discards CODS qualifier. Sure. Looks like everything else was good. I don't know. I don't think these are errors. I think these are fine. Oh, are these warnings? No, those are just fucking compile commands. Oh, wait. Here we go. The Python section. No suitable Python found. What version? Oh. Looks like it requires the 2 version. Wait. Let's check. What was this? LGTK LGO object. LGlib. This CC version. Yes, there was an error. Yeah, I found where it's at. I'm just reading through it real quick. LGDK. mkdir. C++ flags. C flags. Echo. Oh, wait. If test -z, then echo. I don't think this is an error. Running build _py, which ran. No, there was. I don't think there's any error. I didn't see any error. I didn't see an error. It looks like it's found the Python version. Unless. Running build _ext. I don't think that was error. I think it was fine. I think I just put that all out. Unless. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna be setting up dist cc now. The dist cc setup. Alright. So we figured out how to make it work. We now have to do this to all of the ARM machines. The little ones. It would be really cool to do it from this thing, but I don't know. Let me do it quick. Yeah, it's not an error. Just printing the scripts with the X flag, I guess. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't, like, break anything with that by removing -w error. I would assume most competent people would put that in there because if there's an error, it explodicates, but I guess it's fine. Anyway, what else was there? Was there the fucking monitor? ls dist ccd, or is there this cc mod? Actually, what we're gonna do, we're gonna run dist dash actually /install make install. Oh, right, it needs sudo. Don't forget the sudo part. Grockenheimer. Oh shit. I told you guys my secret password is Grockenheimer. My grok fantasies, bro. Alright, let's do this. Dist CC. Ah, good job. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Wonder if we can use Clang on Dist CC. But I just compiled Dist CC and installed it on my Sun Microsystems theme fucking desktop. Beautifuls. This is truly an emogus moment. Please, round of applause at this time. Thank God for this. This is the greatest invention of all time. Computer. I think computer might be here to stay. If Jeff Bezos doesn't destroy it first. Let's see. So there should be dist cc-mon. I want to pull up the monitor, bro. Can I pull up the dist cc monitor? So we've installed it, starting the daemon. This stage is only required if you want to run dist cc over TCP sockets rather than SSH connections. TCP is faster but less secure. Yeah, we're gonna do it faster. So please set up those TCPs and connections, bro. All right, in TCP mode. Hold on. Here we go. Back to this. Back to the Grokkinator. All right, so you need to do this to run standalone. Run. So you can do dist cc from inetd or as a daemon. Running standalone is recommended. To run as a standalone, do dist cc d dash daemon Freeman. Gordon Freeman. And then you can do dash allow for other IP addresses. Beautiful. Alright, so that's actually really nice. That's really cool. I don't know what that light's doing, but I think it's melting the camera. I think I had the light on there for... The blue light's probably damaging the camera. It's making me freak out, making me nervous. It's nerve-maxing. Alright, continue. So I want to set up a daemon, but we also have to do the compile on all the other machines. And let's go ahead and do that. So to set up the compiler on the other machines, we are going to SSH into them and do the exact same. Wait, Red Hat? Packaging Red Hat conf / hosts. I wonder, can I just sudo pacman syu? Oh. We're gonna do. Password. The password is password. Gordon Freeman. What? Sudo pacman syu. Do. Favorite thing to... Oh, bro, I'm working on my Arch Linux song. It's gonna be on iTunes in the year 2000. Alright, let's, git clone... Actually, do I have git? Okay. Sudo apt install git and then password. Do we have base devel on this? We need like Perlib and other shit. Perlin. Wowie. Perlin. I use Arch, by the way. Good job. Good job using Arch, by the way. By the way, I use Arch. By the way. Alright, we're gonna run the following to install thinguses. We need to install... Oh. Terminator's documentation. What am I at again? Oh, okay. Alright, we need to install the following, and it's not optional. It has to all be installed. It's pretty simple. Prepare to receive. Sudo apt install Freeman. GCC make Python 3 Python 3-dev Python 3-setup tools and autoconf and also pkg config and also libpopt-dev. It looks like we're good. Remember, we're gonna have to do that on every single system in the network, so may as well enjoy that fun while it happens. It's fun for everyone, fun for the whole family. Wowie. Wowie. Alright, so that's done. Let's see how the Debian install goes anyway. Debian on ARM, I'm sure it can go pretty well. I think the problem with this will be the dependencies. I think it'll be like, you can't use those dependencies. No way. No way you're using those. Alright, so then we're going to do get clone the repository from https://github.com/whatever the repository was again. dist cc/dist cc.git. So that's how you clone the repository, I believe. Good. So now, cd into dist cc /auto gen.sh running local 23 local not found. Let's see what that means. So we probably need to install local. Or do gen locals. I guess not. 23 : act locale not found. Let's see what that means. 23. Whoa! Gordon, we're doomed. 23 act locale not found this CC. Get shit on. Act locale not found. Must build the missing tools attempting to build the code. sys/devel automake. I guess it could be a problem. Alright, compilation. Why am I getting this act locale error? Let's see. AC init should be called with a version. Your configure.ac has. I'm pretty sure the docs talk about this though. They talk about act local. Ah, if it doesn't already exist. Maybe it already exists. I don't think it does. Oh? What about automake? It might just be that we're missing something that it's dependent on. It looks like AC local would be like automake. PKG conf, autoconf. Alright, we have autoconf. Install gcc make python 3 dev python 3 setup tools pkgconf. Let's write pkgconf just to verify. I think it's like a post step though. pkg-conf. Aha! Okay, so it's missing pkgconf. Oh wait, but that's config. Already the newest version. Okay. Alright, so if that's the case, sudo, whatchamacallem thing, sudmod, pacman syu, pacman syu Unicode. What am I doing? Just we'll just do /configure. Yeah, just do /configure.sh. Oh, never mind. Okay, then we'll just try running it again. Running AC local. Control F. AC locale. Oh, okay, no, none of that. libpopt. Linux docs. libglade for those. Python installed. Preliminaries. But you need to do the configure. You need to do autogen.sh, but let's see. Oh my god, autogen.sh. Maybe that will give it an idea. Automake package being missing from the system. Ah, fun. That's a great thing. sudo apt install auto make. Yes, I would like to auto make. All right, cool. Make that part of the next one too. Just the /autogen. Awesome. Why did I just mirror Linux's syscall IDs? Why did I not just would have made porting so much easier? Remember, now you gotta rewrite it. You gotta do your 30th rewrite of Fish AI, just like me. I'm on rewrite 30. We're implementing BERT tomorrow, by the way. Sorry. This chair is actually amazing. You just don't understand this chair, by the way. Freeman, what are you doing? Stop this madness at once. /configure. Alright, and then pass those same commands, which I don't remember, but it was like something to do with sister. Oh, well, actually, we'll do --help. I'll make Jarvis next, maybe. Make God, please. Bring us a God. with auth. Alright, so we'll do configure. Build. Configure building. System types, build. Blinder. libexecutron. Pure ARM64. You mean AR60? I guess it would be the same. Isn't it? It's the same, isn't it? Oh my god. Look at this documentation. Libexecutor. HTML. I think it says something about no, oh, look at this. W error option. No W error. Look at that shit. If I just used -help, we would have found that so much easier. Alright, so -- disable W error. Fuck W error, bro. Last time it got me fucking cooked. Kukarov. Kukarov skin. Fucking amazing. Greatest project of all time we're doing today. Locale manditor. HTML. What are we looking at though? -help. Brain cells depleting. Our brain cells are depleting. What are we looking for? Without GNOME. Without genome. We don't want no genome. Disable W error. Wasn't there another? There was other things though. Let me check. Let me verify that real quick with my knowledge base at www.rawgithubusercontent.com. Raw GitHub user. Some raw GitHub user. Wow. Raw. Wowie. Good job. /configure. Next will be make. Sorry, I got Iron Man stuck in my head. We don't need GTK, we don't need libgnomes, we don't need the fucking other thing. Let's go ahead and add that dash sysconf equals /etc. That's gonna be /user. There was another thing. I don't think it mattered. So pass those to it. All right, let me see what I'm doing. Dash sysconf dir equals /etc and dash prefix equals /user. Please give us more Half-Life Hoot music, please. Mr. Gavin, it's been a while since we got Half-Life music, so please release Hoot 2. Alright, let's go ahead and make... I want to try make-n and then use maximum proc. Oh, make-j n proc, right? Make-j n proc in it. Look how much faster that is on this thing, especially. Wowie. Because we have 8 cores too. Fucking hey! Look how fast that was. And it didn't even run into any errors. No W, no error, or what have ya. It just kind of just fucking worked. It's been a while since we get another Half-Life. You won't get another Half-Life, but you'll get something even better. You'll get Archlinks on ARM++. And I'm actually stoked about all the Steam things that they're doing. Even though, I mean, I think Steam's our last bastion of hope in open source software development. Because they're not entirely closed source. Thank God. Hell, maybe they are the only open source supporting company. However, we've seen how that goes when companies do open source stuff. Usually it fails. Most open source company of all time. New language, ASM++. Bro, ASM is so weird though. Like, ASM is like, the assembler is like, every assembler is its own dialect of assembly. Like, you got NASM, MASM, LLVM-ASM. It's a thing, there's LLVM-ASM, by the way. It's real. Pseudo real LLVM assembler. Beep 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 ding 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 beep 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 ding 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 ding. Oh, I'm the real Shady. All the other Slim Shadies are just imitating. I'm sorry. I don't know how that popped in my head. We need to run one thing. It's called make check. What? We need C++. Damn, bro. No C++? Okay. Okie. Good job. Not run. This test is system specific. Pre-process ASM. Concurrent case. Many case. Wowie. Wowatooey. This man, he has big server with 40 cores. Holy NVIDIA. Big ass file case. 100-fold case. Oh, these are some huge tests it's doing. libPython. Failed. Failures equals 1. It was the C++ failure. Let me see what that is. We didn't do make check on the other one, by the way. Most recent call last ARM64 ASM POSIX H types. What? Memoizing node test? What if assembly language had an exit and tried to become C++? That wouldn't make sense. They're so distinctly different things. You'd have to write an example to show me. Write an example and show me. Let's go ahead and do a few things. Let's do sudo apt install GNU is not Unix. G++. That's the GNU compiler for C++. We need that. Because most projects that we want to compile, specifically LLVM, is 90% C++. So we need to do that. Then we need to do it over again. So we need to do, I believe we can do make-clean. Make clean. It will do all that for us. And then we will be able to do make and -j and proc. It'll take 5 seconds since these are like the high performance nodes of all time. In fact, this will make compiling C code hella fast, bro. I mean, I know it's not a lot of code in this thing probably, but to be honest, with 8 cores over 5 systems, we can compile code hella fast, even if they're all at 2.4 megahertz or whatever the fuck they're at. So this will be great for when I get into my Gentoo arc, and I start becoming a Gentoo maxer. But hopefully it's not the case, you know, like Gentoo maxing. I don't know if I want to be. What if I don't want to be a Gentoo maxer? Well, it's inevitable. We all become Gentoo maxers someday, and I'm not the first to become Gentoo. Gentoo. Let's see. We just did that. Let's do make check. All I care is that it doesn't say C++ big issue. Okay. C++, okay. GNU Objective-C not installed. Fuck Objective-C. Good thing we got G++, by the way. GNU C++. Do you like GNU C++? I don't know if I like GNU C++. G++? See, when I originally read G++, I thought G++ was an actual programming language, like C++, but maybe actually cool. G-lang. G++ lang. E-lang for Java, by the way. You know one that I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen a U-lang, or I've seen V-lang. What about Y-lang? There's U, Y, maybe a W-lang? W-lang. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. L-lang. Expected. Sudo what? Failed 2 tests. Includes server maintainer check error. Make file check error. Get shit on. What Python? Oh, include analyzer underscore memoizing. Are you sure? Failed test. Calculate included closure accept system on this CC. Ran 2 tests in 0.096 seconds. What does that mean? What does it need again? Needed libpopped. Let me check the dependencies again, because I think it's a dependency. Yet another dependency. All right. Yeah, I don't know. libopt dev Python 3 setup tools, Python 3, apt-get install, GCC make. I like that it didn't say anything about G++ being needed, even though it really is needed. I wonder if it worked on the other one. Good God, Gordon. What is this? My Windows 90 desktop is killing me inside. What the fuck? What the NVIDIA? Program DiskCC monitor. What? Oh wow, I got my DiskCC monitor. Programming. Oh, look at that. Oh my fucking DiskCC monitor. Doge. Alright, I think it's fine. It might have thrown an exception, but oh, I gotta read the chat. I was looking at the docs. Oh, nothing happened. Might have thrown an error, but it's okay because it don't matter. Nice. Good job. Let's see. We have this one. DiskCC monitor. We have host, slot, file, state, and tasks. Pretty good, right? Pretty good, ain't it? Exit that shit. Alright, so, home/Heisenberg/DiskCC. Include server maintainer check. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Totally beautiful. Also, that's a self.assert. What is this fucking C++? That makes sense, no. No, C has the dot sometimes. I think it's for a struct. Self.assert equal set. And then the array map struct. It's an associative array. But for key and include. But for each key. What the hell, bro? What kind of fucking operator overloading bullshit am I looking at? What? What the Python? Fucking Python? That's fucking Python. It looks like C, but it in it. I mean, it isn't. In it's reserved. The word in it is reserved for in it. Whoa, shit. It's fine. Oh, and it also had a make file check. Ran 2 tests. Failures equals 1. It's fine. Alright, so the next step would be to okay, so we're gonna run a simple command. We're just gonna do dist C no make install. I don't care. Make it and install it. Make file install error. Ah, right. Sudo make install. Cooked. Cook it off. Alright, so now I run dist cc. Dist cc dash help for more information. Missing option / operand. Good. Good job. Oh. Let's get him up and running. We should be a master at this now. Alright. Sudo apt install auto conf get alright, autoconf get, and what else? What was the other thing? It was like a bunch all the other shit. Oh, right, let's do G++. GCC. Make Python 3 Python 3-dev and some other shit, like for example Python 3-setup tools pkg-config lib p opt-dev. Pacman SYU. I'm allergic to G++. Decompile Skyrim and recompile it in 30 seconds with dist cc. Imagine if it was dist c decompiler, dist dc c, dist distributed decompiler for C, distributed decompilation of C-Lang. The whole language decompiled 5 seconds. What are we doing next? Git clone https://github.com/distcc/distcc.git and then verify the link. Ah, column. My bad, guys. I am very bad at typing. This CC, and then we just got to do a couple things in here, which are to be /autoconf. Just need to do /autoconf, and it should be good. Oh, autogen.sh. Alright, and then it needs act local, but that means it just needs me to sudo apt install automake. Sorry, I got hoot stuck in my head. All right, /configure, and then sysconfig equals /etc -- prefix equals /user, and then the last one was like -- something. Oh, -- disable -w error. This is important because it wouldn't compile the other way. All right, then make -j nproc, and that wasn't that hard at all. With 8 cores going, bro, ARM cooks with 8 cores. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fan of that. All right, make check -j. Let's try to do it with nproc again. I wonder if I could use the max amount of processors on it. Check. Okay, /fail, not run. Oh no, not run. GDB could not be found a path. What, there's no GDB? Okay, compile C. I don't think I was supposed to run it with that -j nproc, because I think it just found a shit ton of errors. Oops, because it's doing it way too fast now. You know, I should have been nice and said, I'm gonna be slow about this, I'm not gonna do that. Compilation terminated. That was a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Alright, a lot of errors. Probably because I did -j nproc to accelerate it. Look, it's all okay. Look, C++, okay. It's okay. GDB could not be found. Are you fucking kidding me? GDB could not be found? No! GDB opt 1 case. GDB opt 2, 3 case. God damn it. GDB needs to be installed, probably. Actually, I don't know. I don't think you need it, really. If it's a client, no need for GDB. Unless we do need GDB. What if we need GDB? GDB. Turns British. Britmaxing. Concurrent case? Fine. It's about to fail. 100-fold case. And then these are the hard ones that take hella processing power to do. Make -install. Make install. Ah, right, sudo make install. Alright, we should be able to call this CC then. Alright, and then exit. And on to the next one. 2. That means we're like halfway there. Sun Microsystems LARPer. He's LARPing Sun Microsystems so hard right now, guys. Why are you LARPing Sun Microsystems? Oh, sorry, let's get back to what matters. Sudo apt install. We need GC. Let's start from the beginning. G++. Let's go like in order too, so that way it's easier. GCC, G++, autoconf, auto make got us last time. There's a few others that I keep forgetting, but we need those. I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? It's pretty much all it needs. Let's see. Make Python 3 dev Python 3 setup tools. I think we got autoconf pkg -config and lib popt -dev, and verify that all of them are correct before we do anything else. Yeah, I figured that would be incorrect. Set p tools. Set up tools, right? Autoconf. Oh my god, bro. I don't know who that's from, but it's in my head. I think it's Quake 2 soundtrack. Quake 2 soundtrack in my head. It's in your head. Let's see. Sudo pacman SYU. What is this? What? Good job. Okay. Where am I at again? I gotta install. Oh, right. Git clone the repo, which I basically memorized. https://github.com/dist/dist/cc.git. Oh, that's what I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. Silly me. I have to install Git. Hopefully that's it. Yes. Please install. Sudo pacman. Please install Git. Thank you. And see you next time. Oh, wow. It's good. Git clone. Cloning into dist cc. cd into dist cc. And then we're going to do /autogen.sh. Autgen as in autism gen. /configure, and we're going to do the --disable equals no, --disable w error, since it likes to throw errors with an F. Throw errors, bro. And /sysconfdir is going to be in that one place again. I'm looking right at it. I'm literally looking right at it. Where's it at again? Sysconfdir things. Equals /etc. And then --prefix equals /user. And let's go ahead and verify that real quick. Prefix is user, sysconfdir is /etc. And we're disabling w error. And then we're gonna run make-n or make-j nproc to get us the maximum gnomification speed. Make-j $nproc. The maximum number of processors are being used. And then make check GNU tools are the best ones. Not Rust tools. Crusty Crust tools for Rustations. Rustations get shit on. Rust is love. Rust is life. Got a little lens flare going there. In it. Wowie, big ass file case. You got a huge ass file? Congratulations. This case handles big ass file case. Good job. Looks like we successfully completed the tasks. Bits per long. .h. Alright, then make, install. With sudo next time. Last two. Exit. Oh wait, do distcc first, just to verify. That way, if I try to SSH into them remotely using -t, I won't just be like, what the fuck? Where's that at, bro? How did we go wrong with this setup? Oh my god. We haven't gone rogue yet. We don't have enough Blackwell GPUs for my data center. We have 0. Yes. Here we go. Let's speed run the distcc compilation and installation process. Sudo apt install dash nothing. You don't do any dash with apt install. Git g++ auto conf off conf auto make. I feel like I'm missing something again. What was I missing? Oh, anyway, GCC Python 3-dev Python 3. I like how we're putting them all out of order. Alright, Python 3 setup tools. Oh, no, it's one dash. We're wasting time on that. Come on. pkg-config. pkg build. And lib popt.dev. I mean, -dev. What's up? Welcome back. And today we're cooking. We're on the 4th one. Hopefully that's all I need to install. I think last time I forgot git, but this time I have it, so. Sun maxing, by the way. Are you sun maxing? I'm sun maxing. Alright, now git clone https://github.com/distcc/distcc.git. I misspelled something. Did I? No. cd into dist cc. Then we're gonna do auto gen. Aut gen, like last time. Alright, then we can do /configure. -- might also want to install build -essential. Oh. And then also equals / what was it again? Was it user? I think it was user for this one. Then -- Let's maybe we should just not disable. I don't want to have to go back if it throws an error. That disables W error. Alright, now let's go ahead and let's make -j. Let's just do make. Let's see what happens if I just do make. I think it... maybe it won't have issues like it... Oh. Oh, I forgot to sudo apt install make. Of course. Make. Let's just do it the slow way. Last time we did the -j end proc. I want to see if running it this way and just doing it without doing the -j end proc is a better idea. And then, of course, let's do make check and see if it does the same thing it's been doing. Just to be sure, even though we've already installed it on the other two systems, and we're technically on the last one. Okay, good, those are fine. GDB, fine. I don't care about GDB. Who uses GDB anyway? I'm not a C developer, I'm a C consumer, bro. I consume all the C programs, and I'm a... C is for consumer, D is for developer. Oh, that's a good one right there, bro. Here's the difference between C and D. You know, D is for developers and C is for consumers. Damn, but C is goated though. C's goated. C's a goated language. C is a goated language. 100-fold case. Throw an exception. I dare you. What are you gonna throw an exception? Here we go. Throw an exception. I dare you. Oh? Okay, it does the same thing. Ah, who cares? See, that's fine. We already know that's fine. Because I can still run the make install and it just won't care. Alright, I need to sudo that. Force it! --F for force. Exit. And then the next one, 244. This time, don't forget make. But we're gonna forget get. Alright, we're gonna do GCC. G++ auto make Python 3 Python 3-dev Python 3 something. Oh, set up tools. Git. What's the next one? I know we need. I think we got autoconf in there. No, we don't. We don't have autoconf. Autoconf. PKG dash. Config and lib popt. And lib popt dash dev. All right, hit enter. All right, this should be good. All right, there we go. Then we need to git clone. Always install build essential when doing dev stuff. Well, what does it install? Let's see. Build dash essential. Oh. I don't know. What does that do? Recommended packages, suggested pack. It's not like I already have. Maybe. Let's see. What does it do for this? Will it fix the error, or does it matter? It would have pulled in some packages that were needed for the last make check. Oh, okay. We'll just go through and redo them, and then we'll reinstall them. All right, that sounds good. Let's see then. I should have done this on the last one then. In fact, I should have done this from the start one, but I don't know Debian super well. I'm not a Debian enjoyer. I'm a Debian hater, actually. I hate Debian. Well, no, I like Debian. It's okay, but I would prefer Arch. I prefer Arch on all my systems, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, I'd prefer to log in to all my systems once a day, actually 10 times a day, and install updates every day. What am I doing? Why am I sudo acting installing? We now need to git clone the website, https https ppps and github pps. Sudo pacman syu. Access granted. Wait. That right? This cc. Oh, I guess that is right. cd into this cc. Alright, then we can do // autogen sh running. Okay. /configure -- disable -w error, starting there, -- prefix equals /user -- sys conf dir equals / that etc. 0 to a full compiler in no time. Awesome sauce. Make dash J nproc. I sure as hell ain't waiting 1 minute for it to compile. Hell no. I'm gonna compile it in 1 second. 30 seconds have elapsed. 45. Time is complete. Alright, next task. Make check dash J nproc. Good job. JavaScript. Wowie. LSDC. Bad log file case. Scan args case. Parse mask case. .d case. I like .d. Sounds like D-ling. Wowie. Wowazoo. Terminated by signal 15. What? Sudo Pacman SYU. Concurrent case. Good job. Then a big ass file case. And then another good job. And then a sudo pacman SYU case. 100-fold case. Yep, big ass file case is next. Big int. 128-bit big int. But, you know, you could just take 512 big int. The bigger int. Int maxing. That's fine. That's perfectly okay. See, by my count, that's the same thing that just happened. And time to go ahead and do one thing simple. Let's go ahead and make install. Sudo make install. Biggest int maxing, bro. I'm telling you, it's the future. Future of NVIDIA is int maxing. I can't wait till they release a GPU that needs 2 GPUs to fill its buffer. Because it has a 5 quadrillion gigabit bus. Let's see, what are we doing next? So now we've done our distcc on all our systems. I can just distcc and exit. Exit. And now it's time to begin my distcc cd home. Distcc. Missing option / operand. Let's get ourselves Doom, since that's a fun thing to compile. Hashtag define int min dash infinity. I like Doom a lot. If you all couldn't tell, I'm kind of a big Doom enjoyer. Let's see, what is the website where I can get UZDoom? UZDoom, right? What are the requirements for UZDoom? Feature-centric port? Oh, but before we can do that, we still have to finish the setup of the network. So, to do it, we now need to repeat all those installation processes, which is finished. Then step 2 says, run distcc d on each server machine. So, with dash allow options to limit access. So if we go down here, it explains what the dash allow option even does. So we've installed it. When we hit here, we can run it. Starting the daemon, we're going to use TCC mode. To run standalone mode, we're going to run dash daemon Freeman. And then we're going to do, if the daemon is started with an RC script, okay, distccd dash allow, you can set IP-based access using allow and listen. In either distcc d does not need to run on machines that will only act as clients. Oh, okay. IP-based access control using the -- allow. See the manual for more information. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to the discc main website. Let's go to their FAQ. What compilers? Other GCC languages such as Java are not supported. All recent versions of GCC are thought to work. The later versions tend to work better. Intel's ICC compiler is somewhat compatible with GCC and works well with... Sun's proprietary C compiler is reported to work. What about here's it. Sun CC cannot compile C++ templates correctly when using a separate, okay. How to build GCC with this CC? GCC uses an unusual 3-stage process to verify that the compiler recompiled itself. This CC gets slower when I add slow machines to my cluster. Using user ID. Why not use distributed make style system? Few people have extended make to allow it to distribute jobs across several machines. Projects I know of include the Graydon Horrors Doozer, Suns DMake, PVMake, PPMake, and GNU Make, which apparently has internal hooks to add distribution mechanisms, which I think now is PPMake and PVM Make. Unlike discc, most of the programs have no special knowledge of C. They just schedule jobs remotely and locally. The advantage of this is that you can distribute all different jobs, including tasks such as linking, building documentation, and or compiling programs in other languages. Oh, so like if you gotta compile a fucking .o in assembly, PPMake, yeah, bro, PPMake, it's killing me. The advantages of this approach is because it relies on running tasks on any node. All relevant aspects of the nodes must be the same. This typically means the disadvantage of it. Oh, okay, so that's the disadvantage. In some situations, such as a lab, centrally managed machines, this is quite practical. However, many people have less homogeneous environment. Perhaps some machines run a different OS, or developers aren't allowed to upgrade libraries on their own machines, or perhaps they just don't want to run a NFS. In this situation, this CC is much easier to set up. You don't even need root on the volunteer machines, let alone to move /home onto NFS. You might get away with having slightly different headers or libraries, but potential confusion is so great, I think you'd be crazy to try. By Dahl's law, a distributed make system could in principle be faster than this CC because it can distribute many different jobs. In practice, however, for many projects compiling C or C++ takes over 80% of the time. Many of the jobs, such as linking, cannot be parallelized anyhow. I don't know how their performance compares, but I would be interested to hear. Has anybody thought of integrating with Ccache? I mapped my custom syscalls to 1000 plus. Server dies after a few connections from inetd. Running discc on what J level to use. When starting a compilation, how-to says use JA is optional. Is this optional? Should I include localhost in the host list? How do you set up the host list? There's a lot of questions I have. But this seems to be the guide. Alright, so there you go. Discc -- daemon. Rather than SSH connections, I'm going to do that. Not use SSH connections. It's going to be slower. And we're trying to speed max. Because, Doom speedrunning's cool. What about compiling Doom speedruns? I'd like to see how I stack up in the compiling Doom category. Okay. Okay. Alright, to run standalone, run a command like this. From the command line, discc-daemon. The daemon is started from an RC script to make sure that it sees a path setting which can find any compilers installed in non-standard directories. You should create a discc account on server machines so that discc can run with minimal privilege. It is not necessary for this account to own any files or have a home directory if this account doesn't exist. discc uses the nobody account. By default, discc writes messages to daemon syslog, which typically ends up in /var/log messages or /var/log daemon. You can set IP-based access control using the --allow and --listen options, either inetd or daemon mode. disccd does not need to run on machines that will only act as clients. See the manual for more information. Editing the daemon configuration files. I see. Alright, so we need to set up daemons on all of the machines. Let's try it out. So we're going to type in dis y plus equals dist ccd dash daemon framing. This ccd no option --allow defaulting to allow private, allowing internet globally routable, and allowing non-internet globally routable. Let's try --allow. I'm gonna sneeze soon. Oh yeah, I'm allergic to daemons. Yep, Doomslayer. Equals 10.1.10.238/24. Assuming daemon mode. Alright. Sudo pkill 25990 Alright, oh, that's your, Alright, so this CCD does not need to run on machines that will only act as client. Editing the daemon configuration files. Alright, so the daemon configuration files, let's see. Then you will have an etc/initd, which, okay. Anyway, but etc/default. If you installed via the RPM or DB, then if you installed via make install, then those configuration files will be installed, but will not be used unless you manually install the init.d/discc script from packaging Red Hat init.distcc and tailor it to your system. If you start distccd manually rather than via the initd. The distccd won't use any configuration files and will allow client IP addresses will be determined by the -allow options that you pass to the distccd. Oh, okay. So pretty much anything on the fucking network is a client now? I am very confused. Oh my god. What? Sudo what the fucking shit did I do? I think it's got two system daemons. Load average. What the IP be at? Host? The files. Ah, fuck. Gordon. What's it at? Open. Oh, I made it tiny. I made it small. Sun micro LARP. LARP max. Are you LARP maxing? Today I am, yes. By the way. Are you a LARP maxer? I am. Thank you very much. The LARP maxer of all time. Beep, 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 beep. So, sudo distccd -allow, and then it says, what else does it say? On the client machine, store a list of servers names in, or in if you're using a TCP connection, it should look like this. Local host red, green, blue. For SSH connections, hosts should be listed in descending order of speed. Local hosts should normally be first, unless it is significantly slower than, okay. That's on the client machines. Wonder if it's doing anything. It's not really interesting. You know, when you start a daemon and it's just there. So I think it would be like trying to like call the things to like compile. So on the client machine, store a list of server names in that folder. So we should be able to just ls and determine that it's real. So .dist cc / that's state. I'm looking for hosts. You got hosts. You got a host in there? Where's my hosts? Okay, so yeah, it doesn't exist yet, but we're gonna vim hosts, and I'm guessing the host name is the IP, or actually, let's run. Let's not do that. Let's grab the host names. So let's try SSHing and -t. I'm gonna do fast. Actually, host name. Please. M2 PC4. Yep, good. So they are numbered from 0 to 4. So those are numbered from 0 to 4. They say to put us at the top. So we're Odroid M1S. Then we have M2-PC4, PC3, PC210, whatever. So let's go ahead and mk do vim hosts. And so we're going to put it in order. I suspect it goes Odroid M1S, and it's dash, by the way. Odroidius. And you separate them by a space, and then you have M2-PC0, M2-PC1, M2-PC2, M2-PC3, M2-PC4. And that's all my systems. So a total of 6 systems on the network. And then we're going to do something interesting. We're going to SCP that to all of them. So SCP to SCP hosts to all of them. And they should also have a sorry, I have 240. And we're going to do colon let me go ahead and make sure we're doing that right. Also needs CPP, LZO if you're using pump mode. Oh, okay. Another alternative if you're using pump mode is to set discc potential hosts environment. What is pump mode? So let me look that up real quick. This cc pump mode. Before we just send it over, we could do a dry run, but is an enhancement that significantly accelerates the C/C++ compilation by offloading the pre-processing compilation to remote servers rather than just compilation as in plain mode. It uses an include server to perform incremental static analysis of headers, allowing it to cache and compress source files efficiently. This approach can speed up compilations by up to 10 times. What does that mean? To use pump mode, clients must wrap build commands with the pump or discc pump script, which states, oh wait, it's also IPs. It's not we did it wrong. we did it very wrong. Vim.hosts. These are the IPs for each of them. So starting from top to bottom. Comma, or I think we'll do CPP and LZO, which is, I should recognize LZO. Awesome, that's gonna make things super fast, it sounds like. 240. I don't know. They should be able to do LZO. It's modern technology. Modern tech should be able to handle that. Now, if it was from the 90s, maybe not. In fact, maybe early 2000s might not be able to support LZO. I don't know. When was LZO brought about? This is a lot of numbers and things to remember, but 10.1.10.242 next. CPP and LZO, which is, I believe, C preprocessor and LZO, just wrapping them. Which, this is actually so simple of a command, although, oh, there we go. That makes things way easier. Comma LZO. It's Zio. No, we want LZO. That's the compression. I put 0.1. Oh, yeah, I love my 0.1 IP address. I'm so goated at finding my IP. .244, comma, C preprocessor at LZO. LZO! Thank you, Google, for making pump mode a thing. Time to send it off. We are going to send our stuff. SCP hosts to Heisenberg at 10.1.10.240. And let me pull up the docs again so I can look at it. Oh. Alright, so, should be in... Alright, we're good. Let's go ahead and, Alright, so it said, for pump mode, do the CPP and LZO after each of the addresses. And then we have, of course, localhost. On the client machine, store a list of servers' names. Disk CC will only improve performance if your build is parallelized. So you need to use the -J option to make. Alright, so we have our C code. I'm ready to do stuff, but at this time I'm currently looking for the location of... Oh, is it in ETC hosts? That's actually a good question. ls/etc hosts. Actually, cat/etc/hosts. Static table for lookup for host name. Localhost 17. Oh, okay. Hosts. Hosts 5. Huh? What? Fucking. Oh, never mind. See hosts 5 for details. Man hosts 5. Man hosts 5 what? 5 Red Bulls. Lol. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. hosts, man hosts. I'm just verifying that it doesn't go in there. Ah, okay. I don't have man installed. Bruh. Pac-Man SYU. Oh, shit. This is awesome, though. Can't believe we're actually using them for stuff now. Man 5 hosts, or man... Oh, okay. Let's check that out, then. One ManDB? Yeah. Install my ManDB, bro. I need my ManDB. ManDB. Alright, man 5 hosts. For hosts in section 5. Huh, okay. Cool, then I will try. Man hosts 5. No manual entry for man host 5. Good job. Think by BSD. The BSD Maxters on my Arch Linux. Sun Microsystems Arch. Good job. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter, but we're not putting it there. We're putting it in ls dot slash. It does have a discc. Dot discc. And it should have hosts, but we'll just prepare my scp command. On DB and the hostman page exists? What does it say? I don't think it really matters. I think we can just put it into anywhere, but sorry, I'm getting deep in the doot right now. Maybe you have installed man pages manually on Arch? I don't know. I think you do, actually. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. It sounds about like something I have to do, probably. There was something about installing docs for this manually. Or compiling them or something? I don't fucking know. Some shit I don't know. Oh. But it said you had to get something if you wanted to, like, have the docs. Awesome sauce. Obviously, I didn't do that. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? What? Pseudo what? Alright, pseudo, hop on that one, bruh. Maybe you've ls -a. Maybe it didn't finish. Cluster reinstall.sh. cd into dot slash dist. I'm good. I don't think that really matters. I don't want to. I don't want to read more. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. We just run about this shit. Yeah. ls. Did I run the make file and everything? Did I run make install? I think I might have forgot that part. Oh. Sudo make install. Maybe it failed. cd dot dot ls dash a. Why is there no disk cc in here? You'd think that it would have a disk cc, unless it didn't put it into the home directory because it wanted to put it somewhere else. So I think I might have just fucked up the compilation on this one, and then it just didn't really compile correctly. So I don't know where that's at, actually. ls slash etc and then no dot dist. We got dot dist in there. Slash user dist. What about dot dist? What about opt? Okay, it's in none of those. Oh my god. Where the fuck? Alright, there's etc default slash distcc. Slash etc slash nothing in there. Interesting. But I think I'm just gonna make a directory and I'm gonna call it hosts. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the distcc. It's home.distcc. Or I could just store it in the distcc hosts environmental variable. I mean, I guess I could do that and just put it in .bashrc and just have it echo the environmental variable at startup, but I don't want to do that. So I'm going to just put it in, I'm just going to make a directory. mkdir home.distcc. And I'm going to mv hosts into .distcc. ls dot. What do you mean? Oh shit. Semicolon s. Exit. And I think we're good. I think that's all I needed to do. Okay, so we've got that complicated step done. Pump mode. Invoke your build command via pump. Oh, okay. Pump make J40. That would be every core. Wowie. Ooh, we're getting fun. We're getting fun. I am excited. So using distcc. Distcc will only improve performance if your build is parallelized. So you need to make use of the -j option to make, or its equivalent, with your build tools. If your build contains too many sequential steps, e.g. if your makefile contains all for subdir do make -c, then you may need to rewrite your make file to get better parallelism. This is especially important if you're using pump mode. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm sorry, I'm reading on my other monitor. Here we go. Creating masquerade directories. The easiest way to use discc is in masquerade mode, where it is in, because I think there's more to this, because you can't just have a network. Let's go up to the top. It's got simpler steps where it breaks it down. On your client machine, set the discc potential host list of the discc server machines, and then export. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. Damn. Wonder if I'm supposed to just set that or no. Build your software. Let's go ahead and download something to build and try building it. Because I think we're at 4. Alright, so let's go ahead and get Doom. Doom. What's this thing? Oh, hey, I already got it. Bet. What's that one? Terminators? Alright, cool. Doom. Uzi Doom. This is, of course, Uzi Doom. It should be pretty good to compile. So let's do git clone, and then get this repository. So on the main machine, git clone, and then do https://github.com/uzidoom/uzidoom.git. Oh, right. It's not git clone like a cyclone. It's git clone like a cyclone. Yeah, that sounded like a really good rhyme for a second. That looks pretty big. That looks significantly bigger than discc was. So that's a good thing, because that means that whatever we're getting, big enough that it will take a while to compile. That looks about Gen 2 big. Gen 2y. Gen 2y. What the fuck? Talk about thin client, quad core, Intel Atom. Who doesn't like sitting on stools that are made for camping? Oh my god, what the hell? This is taking 5 evers. Forever maxing. Pseudo Pac-Man, SYU. Okay, cool. This is good. What are we doing next? Thing. LS. We have Uzi Doom. Let's CD into Doom. Uzi Doom. LS. Alright, CMake lists. We got CMake. Cat readme. CMake. Let's do CMake. Okay. Well, let's try make then. Make. Well, then you have to configure the make file. Sure, why not? No targets and no make file. Stop. All right. So that means we need to do. Do we have CMake though? Yeah, I figured. Is this a package? Is that a fucking... Yes, I figured. C make that shit. C make it. C++ DAP. C++ amp. C++ amp equals amp minus minus. C make. What are we doing? C make path to source. Path to build. C make, well, let's ls. There's a source here. C make WAD SRC. We have C make. There should be like documentation on how to do this on the thing, but I don't think I need that. I think I just need a C make dot slash. C++ compile features. Found threads. CMake error at /user/share modules find package standard arg CMake message. Found ALSA. Could not find STL2. Oh yeah, find sudo pacman -s stl. Lol. Bing 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 bing. Right, so it was trying to make Doom, but it didn't have STL. But now it's got STL. So CMake, how do you use CMake in parallel? Is it just as simple as you call CMake like -J40? CMake dash let's see. CMake -J40. CMake. Wowie. AI, do you think CMake -J40 works? I want to CMake -J40. Jobs. Oh. Build system generator. Thank you. That's all I need to know. I know it's not required. CMake. CMake dot slash. So there's our build system right there. Thank you, Linus Torvalds, for making CMake possible and making Linux possible. Source / could not find lib vpx. Lib vpx. Oh shit, am I compiling UZDoom on this things? Configuring incompleted errors occurred. Are you joking? It's Jack Asimovich. It's this guy. Fuck! Could not find lib vpx. Alright. Sudo pacman -s lib vpx. Yes. Good. Next up is the Halo 3 compilation. Let's compile Halo 3 on an Odroid quad-core ARM board. Wowie. Good. Nuked GPN2 will be used. Architecture is ARM64. Wait, it made a build? Okay. Make -J40. Do it. Or else... Holy shit. Am I doing it properly? This is one of those things that should be like kind of hard to do. -J40. What's the network looking like on there? You fucking... It's taking forever. Should be going hella fast. Speed maxing. Oh? And NVIDIA? and Vidtron. Compiling Doom with 40 jobs on 4 cores was a bad idea. Not gonna lie, I don't think it's actually doing what it's supposed to. Yeah, no, it's not. Control C. Stop that shit right now. That's elite. Pipes and R's. Nice. Well, let's see. Again, interrupt. Yes, of course I sent the interrupt. Because that's fucking no. We need to I need to see if the host needs to have it. So like, does the host need to have the fucking shit? What J level to use? That is for plain. That is non-pump mode. You should use about twice the total number of CPUs available, but it depends on your network, program being compiled, memory, etc. Experiment with different values. Client machines tend to be saturated with about 10 to 20 jobs, so using values above J10 is rarely useful. Perhaps, I mean, we're using modern technology. It can handle 40 jobs. The network can handle 40 jobs. Trust me. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. How to build with. Okay. This CC gets slower when I add slow machines to the cluster. I think I just need to go into each machine and then... I just need to go into each machine and then just echo out that shit. Like pipe it out and then echo it. Environmental variable. G++, GCC, CC. Use of cache. Using pump mode. I got to pump make it, or pump make -j, cc, and then dis cc, gcc, my target. Also, does the host need the thing? Where is it at? It should be in here. There was like a section where it needs the host names. But if a large number of machines are a part of the discc farm, I suspect most of the driving machines' time would be better spent doing pre-processing and feeding only, and as such increase the chances of always having something ready to handle to the machines that finish their discc compilation jobs. I'm just hoping to collect some opinions on this matter. For a large project and a cluster of about 8 machines, is it actually better to dedicate dedicated for the driving pre-processing only? It will depend on your source tree, your network compiler, and your makefile, or alternative, just what fraction of work must be done locally, which is most important thing here. At 3 to 4 machine level, it would be worth putting together a local host, putting local host last. 8 to 10 machines, it may be better to leave it out altogether. Oh. Okay. So, how do we configure the list then? But they said to put it first, and then if you have like 3 machines. This is for a heterogeneous kind of cluster, I think. So, let's see. I'm cooking. Pump. Actually, yeah. Let's do pump make. Try pump make -J40. Pump mode requested, but this CC host list does not contain any hosts with this CPP option. Alright, so let's go ahead and move. Let's ls ... Alright, mv ... /hosts into ... dist cc / also it's a dot for that one. Hosts. Alright. Now we should be able to do make or pump make. Oh wow. Holy shit! Oh my god, bro, that shit's cooking. Oh yeah. Yeah, cook. Is it really? I'm clicking on the wrong one. I can't identify if it's cooking or not. Cook. Pseudo Pac-Man. SYU. Please cook. Yes, we do. I can't tell you if it's actually doing anything. Well, I guess I could, like, monitor the network. I don't see anything going on the network. I just looked at the fucking Netgear switch and nothing's going on. It was, like, cooking at the start, but now I can't tell you that it's doing anything. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I think it's not doing shit. Yeah, didn't work. Compiling Doom, bro, but like this CC for my Doom. Like what? Pseudo what the techity? What the techity? Go ahead and take that and put it on the side. I didn't say make it fucking huge. This mouse is pissing me off. I'm gonna throw it at the wall. I'm gonna throw the mouse at the wall if it doesn't stop pissing. If it doesn't stop pissing me off, I'm going to take this mouse and throw it at the wall. It was built from fucking Bluetooth rays. Vector. Cast. Boolean. Freeman. Gordon Freeman. How do we use the disk CC monitor? Alright, let's try again. Let's go ahead and enter this thing. Enter Sandman. Let's go over to here and let's go ahead and call pkill dist ccd dist cc well actually it's actually dist ccd and then dash and then let's rerun the stuff. Allow 10.1.10. 0/24. That should be our network. And the other one you have to run is --daemon. Oh, can't parse internet address. Lao. Freeman. What? What am I doing? Can't parse internet address allow. Oh, right. It's dash. And make sure to set it to --daemon mode as well. This might be one of the funnest things I've done. Alright, so we just started a daemon. And now we're gonna try to pump make -J40. Load average. Looks like it's working. We're at 8. But that's like because it had stuff cached still. 4 of 20. I don't see anything inside the process monitor. What the fuck? It's like part of the show. We're supposed to see the cool stuff as it happens. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can figure out. What the dist cc monitor not. Yeah, how does that work? Dist cc monitor. How does it work? Oh, Gen 2? Genitui. Gen 2 has all the answers. Slowest way of offloading compiling as linking still happens locally, and distcc adds many compile time. Issues. Bro, distcc is always the best way. Alright, so you have to have systemd specifying participating hosts. Oh. Okay. Oh, wowie. Nice. Setting up portage to use this CC is easy. It is a matter of enabling this CC feature and then setting up a decent value of number of simultaneous build jobs. Very nice. Specifying the max number of threads. What? Oh, okay. I mean, they're just not doing anything. They're just sitting there. But yeah, you could just do that. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and sudo that shit. Gen 2 users and their distcc shit, right? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do sudo /user/bin/distcc-config, and then all of our hosts set -hosts and then we'll have our hosts in there. I'll just put 240/cpp/lzo. Then you do the next one, 10.1.10.241/cpp slash LZO, and same thing for the next one, 10.1.10.242 slash CPP slash LZO 10.1.10.243 slash CPP slash LZO and 10.1.10 dot some fucking number. Comma CPP comma LZO and end it with it. One of those. My password is Amogus Skibbity. Command not found. I figured. Sudo pacman SYU. But what you can do inside of the docs from here, you can say dist ccd and then boom. So you go and you set your hosts, right? You can set the hosts. Setting up the host list. If you start rather than via the init or slash distcc script, then distccd won't use any configuration files. The allowed client IP addresses will be determined by the dash allow options that you pass to the distcc, and the allowed commands will be determined by the, oh, okay. It's slash user. Did I put it wrong? Oh, fucking great. I can't believe I did this. This is sad. I said it and I did it wrong. This is a sad moment. Command not found, I figured anyway. But we can still set the environmental variables. Yeah, I just did that and it's still not found. Changed it. We need to just export this as an environmental variable. But I gotta dig through the docs to find this. Alright, and export dist underscore cc distcc underscore hosts equals, and then that host list, and then let's see, pkill. Because with sudo, you drop to a different bin. Try it again without sudo. You need to do it as sudo. It has to be in root. I mean, I don't think there's anything in user slash... Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't think there should be. The GNOME version said that... Oh, actually there is. Actually, you're right. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in here. But where's the config? There is none. This cc-config. There's a this cc-text. There is no command in there. I'm sorry. The path would be the same anyway because it starts at root. So it doesn't matter. We've exported the environmental variables. So now we just have to pkill distccd the config is most likely user space. I think it's just because of how Gentoo installs it. Gentoo installs it differently from how I did it, so the Gentoo wiki won't work for me. It's okay. We will use my brain cells, so we should now be able to. Now I've echoed that. Let's go ahead and close this. Open. Okay. Let's open distcc-mon. Well, actually, what is available? Distcc. All right. Let's try distcc-help. All right, and then oh, hey, look at this. Each host can be given these different forms. TCP connection, specified port. You can set ports for them. Okay. Actually, let me zoom out so I can read all that. Thank you, X-Terminator. Here we go. Enable compression, enables mutual SSH connection to the specified host, specified port, run in place for local hosts. TCP connection on a port 3632. Randomize server list before execution. I wonder if that's just for testing. Pump mode. Okay, we're gonna do. I don't know. Like, how do I detect if the others are on the network? Like, how do I figure this out? What am I doing? Let's see. Well, we're gonna run distcc pump. How do we... So, why doesn't the GNOME monitor show anything in there? The fucking GTK monitor. What's it going on with that? Let's figure that out. You start distcd manually rather than via the init.d/distcc script. Then distcc won't use any configuration files. The allowed client IP addresses will be determined by the -allow. Okay. So I guess we need to just call for distcd again. Distcd --daemon. Allow. Missing argument. Okay. Hold on, let's try that one thing I just did. Let's try this, but with distcd. -daemon. Can I spell correctly? Is that correct? Dash. And then -allow equals. Okay. So that's not how that works. Gentoo Wiki, what do you got for me, Gentoo Wiki? Oh, actually. You can also do a full system CTL service. The following is an example of host definitions. Can this CC manual page? Let me see what I'm looking at with this. The names of servers as your environment. This CC hosts equals red, green, blue. And then what's next? Red CPP. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Those are correct. Alright, so then you do build. So you use your build tool. And then you make dash, and then CC equals dis CC. Oh, I'm a dumb. I'm brain damage. Fuck. Okay, guys, I'm dumb. All you need to do is very, very simple. We will call this dash allow equals 10.1.10.23 nothing /24. This will work because inside of the thingus is the schmingus. But anyway, all it needs to do is be started with the compile command. So you just go ahead and type in pump make, or you could do make and then set your compiler to the thing, but we're gonna do pump, and then actually let's not do that. Let's just do a simple make, and then dash J. We have 40 available things to use, so we'll do J40, and we'll send it off to dash, we'll set CC equals this CC compiler. So let's see, this CC, this CC. Wait, what was it again? Dist CC or dist CC? Dist CC. Okay. Dist CC and compile. But I'm not seeing anything going on. Like, what is it doing? Oh, load average is going on? No, but it's not doing anything. Okay, sustain. I don't know, it seems like it's not really doing much. Maybe slowing down the process? -3%. Congratulations, I've hit -3% compilation. I don't see anything going on any of the networks. Like, I'm not seeing any RX stuff going on. Like, you would see, like, there would be things flashing. For example, the fucking routers would have things flashing, so I'm just saying. I don't see any of that going on. Maybe? Oh, that one doesn't even have lights, does it? But I should be able to see that. That should have lights on there. It's not doing anything on there. It's not on the network. Stop it. Cut that off. So it didn't do anything. And I don't know what it didn't do. Let's see. What are my local hosts? It might want me to do it with these singles instead of bigs. Export dist cc underscore host equals that. Echo dist cc underscore hosts. Oh, it doesn't equal. Oh wait, no, that's because I'm a jackass, and I didn't forget that. I forgot that shit. Brilliante. Nice. That's my hosts. Now, dist ccd reload. Oh wow. Defaulting to allow private non-internet globally. Addresses. No dash allow. Oh, okay. Dash allow. What does the dash allow command even look like? Let's figure that out. I'm trying to figure that out. Dash allow. Dist cc gss API mode. Okay, and then you would say cc equals dist cc, or if you do dist cc pump mode, we could technically do pump make then. We'll do pump make. Alright, we'll do pump make next. Assuming daemon mode. Okay. Let's see. Export dist cc hosts. Let's go ahead and pump make into dist cc this time. Using 5 dist cc servers in pump mode. Okay. Okay, it said using 5 dist cc servers. I must assume then that the dist cc monitor just doesn't work. I mean, it kind of does. It looks like it is doing something. But it said using 5 hosts, and that's good. That's what I'm looking for. That took a while to get it to work, but once it's working, it's dist cc time. The linking's still happening here, so I think that's the biggest bottleneck is linking. But if you have multiple machines handling linking and parallelism for linking, that's the only problem though. The linking still has to happen on one machine, so it ends up with, I think, not really much of a benefit for us. So load average. Let's see. There's not even a host list in dist cc monitor. Let me do some more research. dist cc dash monitor no hosts shown. Correctly configured and accessible on the client machine initiating the build. Ensure that this CCD daemon is running on the targeted and the target machines is running on the target machines and listening on port 3632. I forgot that part. So we've just been compiling it locally, not over multiple machines on the network. Let's stop that. Okay. We're gonna go to each machine and start up the fucking daemon. Actually, we can SSH and do it remotely. So we'll do and then -T, and then we'll start the daemon, which is gonna be what is it called? The fucking dist ccd, and then dash listen, and then it says to listen to port 3. Let's see. Set listener. Let's see. It says set listen. This CC master doc web. Oh my god! How much HTML do you need? HTML. Oh shit. Using dash port option. Okay. So we're gonna do. Wait, have I just been defining it with a? Okay, we'll use dash allow for the network, but first we have to do the port. Dash daemon. Dash port, which is 32 something other. Three 626. I think it's 3626. 3632. And then the IP is the network IP -10 dash allow is -10 dot 2 3 something 0/24. What do you mean 2 3 something? Shit, what did I fuck up? How do I it just needs one of these. Did I just cause it to explode? just massive explosion right there. Yes, cause it to explode. By SSHing into it, I caused massive problems. Let's see. -T. That one. The next one. Got it. And the next one. We should be at 4 soon. 4 node members. Oh. I forgot to do 3. I hope I'm not breaking them. Breaking my connections to them. I think they're listening now. I see flashing lights over there. It's a good thing. I mean, we can reach them through SSH. I'm not sure why we wouldn't be able to reach them through that network, but hopefully we will. And then this one, we also need to redo this connection. So we need to reload. We need to do -- daemon and -- port. We need to remove that from allow. And then, of course, -- port 3627. 3632, by the way. Alright, now I can retry my make command. Pump make to -J40 on there. 5 this CC servers, and I don't see anything really happening on the... Actually kind of see something, but it's not any... Wait, maybe connections. I don't see it on the fucking shit over here. But I want to watch it on the monitor. I want to see it compile. Spending so long setting up a compiler just to compile some code that would be fun, but compile Quake from scratch. There was nothing in there. Oh my god. Alright, last resort. Oh wait, we're still on that one? Oh shit. Here we go. Dist cc compiler compiler setup. What did I doing wrong? -- allow. Yeah, we've done this. Client configuration? Potential hosts. On the client machine, define a list of available compilers in the distcc potential hosts. Use @hostname for SSH connections for entries to host entries using pump mode. Build integration. Export distcc equals gcc make -j nproc pump mode. Okay. Alright, so there's a little bit more information in here. It says you should export distcc potential hosts on the client machines. Alright, then we'll do that. So for each of my client machines, I now need to export the potential host list, which just so happens to be very long. Well, actually, there is only one machine that should be on the potential host list. Let's see, what was it again? Potential host was like fucking distcc potential hosts equals localhost server 1, server 2. Typically starting with localhost. This is kind of confusing, actually. Let's see, what is get into it? Ah. Ccache. Oh, wow. As various packages are installed, users will notice that some of them aren't being distributed and aren't being built in parallel. This may happen because a package makefile doesn't support parallel operations, or the maintainer of the build has specifically disabled parallel operations due to known problem. Sometimes this CC might cause a package to fail to compile. If this happens, please report it. Rust package is known to cause excessive I/O. Rust package on this CC? Wait, you can compile Rust with this CC? It's insane. Dash March native. They have a guide on how to use Ccache. Alright, well, this is sad. DCCT is now doing shit. Not distributing over the network, like expected. Actually, maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I just need to reopen this, check it again. But you'd think this would show clients. Well, the host list, from what I understand, is pretty simple. All we need to do is just go to each of the clients and just export the host. Alright, so we need to SSH into each of them. From 43, let's start 44 and go down. 44. And they need to have the host specified. A host list. Oh, okay, we've already done that. But on the client machines, they also need that. So, fuck. I need to also cat that to them. You know what I can do? This on each machine. This is cursed, but this should work. SSH Heisenberg at 10.1.10 .240. What is that number? Yeah, 240. And then dash T. The next one. Hoping this works. I don't see it on the thing yet. Try it again. Oh, I am seeing stuff happen. Maybe. On the machines at least. This takes so long. that won't work. Environmental variables only apply to the current process and any new children. Oh, okay. Well, I did define them in the things. Well, I don't know. Well, it won't apply to SSH though. Yeah, you're right about that. Unless, no. So what do I do then? I don't even know. If you want the daemon to use the distcc, you have to change the systemd unit file. Systemctl edit foobar. Systemctl edit foobar. What? Well, it's, I don't know. Do I need to, I don't think I need to do that. That doesn't sound right. Let's see. Dash allow options, export potential hosts in your environment, or it did say you could put them somewhere else. But a front end and for that and that. I'm not sure I know what those are. This CC can be used with -J from GNUMake, but it is right. Yeah. It's just that it won't work if we SSH out of it, so we'd have to stay SSH'd into it. Is nearly linearly scalable for small numbers of machines. I mean, those lights are flashing a bit more than they were before. I wonder if... I wonder if they just need to be rebooted or something? Like maybe just reboot them and... Which process is... which process should see this CC hosts and var? This CCD. But I'm not sure, and I want to figure that out myself. Probably they got Gentoo on there because the Gentoo wiki has a section on this. However, I wonder if ArchWiki can tell me how to do it. Like, actually, what if ArchWiki comes in clutch here? We have like 1 hour left, or actually 30 minutes. ArchWiki dist CC distributed CC modes. It operates in plain mode. No, I'm good on that one. Distributed compiling. Alright, volunteers. Stored at /etc/conf/distcc d. At a minimum, add the allow private switch to cover the IPv4 private network ranges. Or if you have an IPv6 capable, add okay. So this CC args equals allow dash dash, or if you need IPv6, can be ran in plain mode. The configuration for the volunteer is stored in /etc/ okay. For client for use with make package. For use without make package, with make package, without make package. Wow, with CMake. Oh, maybe CMake didn't make it super parallel. This CC mon dash text. Let's try that too. In the host service file of the daemon, add under the service section. I'll figure it out in a second. Oh, I gotta open my menu, which means I gotta fucking press this fucking mouse. All programs. Fucking Terminator. My Terminator. Give me the fucking Terminator, bro. Terminator 4 billion. We've been waiting since 1984. Alright, let's see. Let's try the text monitor. So there should be dist cc mon-text. Oh wow. But that's okay. That's what we're looking for. Wait, but also that wouldn't work anyway. Oh, back to what I'm doing. Trying to get this shit to work. Text 3. The Arch ARM developers are recommended using the official project toolchains, which should be installed using x86_64 volunteers. Rather than manually managing these, the AUR provides toolchains as well. Nice. ARM, distccd, cross-ng Linaro. Provide toolchains for the ARM development. Oh, that makes sense. Quarks compiling Chromium. We don't need that. That's not something I need. Journal CTL. Oh, we could run this shit. That gives you the last errors. If there were any. Let's see. One can distcc. We probably just need to run this as well. Because we did just use CMake on it, so that's what we need to do as well. Alright, CMake / and also we need to do d C compiler. Oh, where's my fucking... We need to add it in the CMake. But also... CMake C compiler and CMake CXX compiler. Underscore C underscore compiler, because it probably didn't optimize the make file for that, but I don't know if this would even do that. Equals this CC. Compiler underscore launcher. Underscore launcher equals dist cc. Yeah, that's what it's gotta be, and then it should be good. Looks like it's gonna work. Oh, okay. Your C++ compiler. Okay, cool. Architecture's ARM has changed it. We might try pump. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna really make a difference. Okay, let's try all our changes then. Find where I did the pump. CC and then the CXX or CCXX compiler. CXX equals the other one as well. Okay. CXX equals this CC as well. That looks way faster, but I don't really know why. That's probably just because it was like going fast to start off. Oh shit. Localhost 0123. We have four different compilers, but they're on localhost. What? Okay, that makes sense now. Holy shit. That explains a lot. The 4 compilers are on localhost. Why? Why not use the fucking one thing? And then, of course, not use localhost. I wonder if I can do this CC. Stop that shit. Because we need that shit to not happen. Stand in TTY. No allow option. Default allow private. Allow non-internet globally readable. Fun. What if I just H-top those? Oh, I have B-top though. Oh, I don't have B-top. Okay. Well, I should just be able to kill the process. It says 31406 and then just restart it. Let's do that as sudo. No such process? What do you mean, no such process? Dist ccd. Try that. Cannot find process dist ccd. Makes sense that it won't find that. So pkill dist ccd. Like, let's sudo that. So I don't think that worked. Alright, now. This ccd -- daemon -- port 3623. And the IP should be... Oh, it actually is not 3623. That has to be wrong, because the ARM variant uses a different port. Uses fucking... Which port was it? Oh, shit. 3635. Oh, but that's for the other one. 3636. So we're using 3636. Daemon -- port 3636, and then -- allow. In the allow part, we're going to do 10.1.10.0/24 for the IP. And then we should have one that's running. But I want to check the other ones. Well, let's try running our great idea of this. This one, and then hit this, which is on localhost still. So this is wrong, because they're all on localhost. If they're all on localhost, they're not on the network. That's a completely different thing. But I think what's going on now is that I need to SSH into the other members of the cluster and then fix those. When did I do the restart stuff? Because I did like 3632, which is the wrong port too. It's actually 32. What did R2PD say again? It's a 3636 is the port you want. So 3636, and then that's on all ports. So we also need to restart them. So that's the restart. Should be listening now. I don't really see it flashing, or actually it is flashing, but it's not flashing super fast. See, the lights you will see are like, they'll be like flashing. I think they're supposed to flash, the green ones. They just stay solid green usually, unless you connect, and then they start to flash. So, alright, that should have fixed it. Oh yeah, I see stuff happening. Oh yeah, the top one is actually getting connections. Oh, maybe it's gonna work this time. Odds are not in my favor. The odds are actually the opposite. They're reversed. They're in not my favor. So. I'm seeing much flashing lights on the network. Let's see, last one. Okay, we've done it. Is it working? Let's give it a shot. Just a pretty basic. Just call the compiler to do stuff. In fact, let's also pump make 5 servers in pump mode. Okay, but that's wrong. That doesn't seem right. Oh, hey, we got network connections. Holy shit. Bro, that shit's hella fast. 50 cores, right? God damn, I can't believe I got 50 cores on that thing right there. Actually, it's 40 cores. It's 5 times 20. Wait, no, 5 times 8. 5 times 20 would be impressive, but no, it's 5 times 8 cores. It's actually using network connections for the compilation. How far is it even? How far along is the process? 10%? It failed to distribute. Okay, so it's losing some of the network activity. I think it's getting bottlenecked in some aspects. Let's get the system monitor up and running. Oh wow, this is impressive. Look at that. 3 of them? I don't need 3. Oh, they're on connect, so they're trying to reconnect. Bro, that ain't no fucking way. state tasks. There is about every core has its own single server. So like each 8 cores connect, state connects, tasks, almost complete, sending tasks back. Bro, compiling Doom, bro. No way, error non-locking connect to 10.1. Yeah, so the main system's overloaded by the network activity of having 40 cores simultaneously act as clients, I think. Fluidmod.c. Very good. Very good compilation procedure here. Compile. So we have localhost is doing the compiling, and then they're just trying to connect. Oh, you know why? Because we didn't pump it. Did we pump it? Did I set it as pump or what? Did I also give them C++? They're trying to connect, but they can't. Why? Why are they trying to connect? This is weird. But it actually works. Kinda. All the activities on one host though. Pre-process and everything else is on connect. But at one point everything was on compile. Maybe it just didn't play well with the compilation. Let's see. Let's try restarting the process. Compilation phase. But yeah, we have the whole network here. It's all together. All 40 cores on the network. That took all day. Damn. But it was well worth it in the end. 5 compilers all running. Well, 1 compiler running on 5 systems. Connect. Time zone. Okay, here we go. So it just doesn't seem like it's super super duper amazing for like every single thing. Probably not the best compiler for because eventually it gets bogged down because of how I have the network configured. Since I configured the network to where everything goes back into one host system and the host system only has 4 cores, it's like a tenth of the network. So what 1/10 is like insignificant and can't handle the amount of, and they're low power cores anyway. They're A53s and the other ones have A55 for 4, and the other, and also another one. But that's interesting. Warning: failed to distribute, running locally instead. That's not good either. At least I got them to register on the network. Failed to distribute, running locally instead. But why? Maybe the compilers don't work on those ones because I compiled the compiler wrong. I don't know. I think it's a next time issue. But that's pretty cool. And we CMake Doom too, so that's some good practice on the CMake command. That's pretty good. Anyway. I'd like to thank you all for watching as I figured out how to set up distributed C compiler. And the trick is simple. All we had to do was set it up with the clients actually doing client things on the right